in the glory. Every other weekend there's a cognac story. Before we give a toast, better make sure they pour me another glass and put it in the air for the time that passed. I said bask in the glory. Every other weekend there's a cognac story.
I'm recording on time this time. I'm recording on time this time.
Another glass and put it in the air.
I gotta set the mood off right, man. I gotta set the mood off right. You know, Top Boy season 2 is out. Bad Man Ting, all you pussy-os watching Snowfall, all you pussy-os watching BMF, fucking Wasteman. It's a Top Boy Ting, you know?
Yeah, that Top Boy looking fish. I gotta start
It's a Top Boy Ting, you know?
I gotta start watching that shit. That shit looking fishy.
You know what I'm saying? Shout to the whole UK. Shout to the whole UK masses, man. All my mans on road, all the roadman. You know, the fuck, fucking, yo, you. It's starting off right. Got my motherfucking cup of tea. You know what I mean?
No sake or champagne enough.
No, I cut back on the drinking, dog. I'm down to like.
Right?
Yeah, I'm down to like 208 pounds right now, bro. April 25th, I'm gonna do the ab reveal. So I'm gonna just come on the pod with no shirt. I'm gonna just come on the pod with no shirt, nothing but melted butter all over my chest and shit. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can see the hard work that I done put in over the past couple weeks. You know, but oh my God, my sister is such a fucking liar, bro.
Oh, what happened?
Talking about I never asked her to be on the pod and I didn't call her. I just called her like 15 times a day. You know what I'm saying?
She not getting on?
She about to get on. Pause. Welcome back. This is the Cognac Stories podcast. And I'm about to call my sister right now because she's she's telling fibs. I've been calling her like 5 times. Selling wolf tickets. I done called her 5 times and she's been ignoring my calls.
Yo.
Hey, I was calling for Sadira. What you doing, man?
Getting my shit together, trying to get up.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm actually on the pod right now recording, bro. I should have told you that first.
I don't think Grandma Jackie's seen it yet, so I'm trying to re-render a smaller file.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it. I was high. Oh, my God. I was super high, bro. I was super high. Yanni, what are you doing? Driving somewhere? Yo, what the hell is he doing? It sounds like that man punching his munchkin in there.
I can't hear you.
Oh, well, hey, I'm recording the pod right now. Y'all getting on or what?
What? No, I gotta walk my dog because they gotta go to the park. And then Kennedy got baseball practice.
That's what's up.
Are you live, bro?
Yeah, I am live, man. Listen, man, we don't play no games here, man. This is grown man stuff right here.
What up, Jamal?
What up? That's Calvin?
Yeah, he heard you.
I can't hear you because you got a headphone.
No, I got speaker. I got y'all on
Tell Cal,
my
Cal
speakers.
say what's up.
So he can hear you. Oh, here's the fibber right here.
Female co-host at where Dira at?
Sadira talking about, oh, that's face. So Sadira talking about I ain't call her, whatever. I called her like 5 times today and yesterday. She been ignoring my calls. Sadira, we're recording right now. All right. Check your call log on You know what it is? Oh my gosh, she's looking at the wrong Facebook Messenger because I call from this messenger, not the other old account that I have. And so we text from that account, but I call you guys on this one. It's a different account, which is the one linked to my Instagram. So that's probably why she didn't see it come through. But anyway, we're recording right now. I'm live. I get back to the show.
Tell her to get on. Stop ducking the smoke.
Yeah. Also, Sadira, Jamal said he has a bone to pick with you. So just a heads up.
Me?
No, Sadira.
Oh, what? It's never me, Calvin. It's his favorite sister. Never me.
No, so Yanni, you have a life of a active mom. So you out here going to baseball practice and walking the dog and squatting 400 pounds, man. You ain't got time for me.
It's true. I don't either. I love
No, I know you got time, Sadira. I moved the podcast in the morning so you could get on. Jesus Christ. But take your time, get ready. We're gonna start recording, and once you jump on, just jump on. Thank you. That's how you bully as a big brother, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Cognac Stories Podcast. If you're live, listen to this. That was me harassing my family to come join me for a candid conversation about the dumbest shit that I could think about for the week. So, I was telling Jamal off air. Oh my God, off air, that the woman I'm dating right now listened to the last episode of the pod, and we had some very interesting conversations about some of the content. One of the things that she said was, if she would have heard the pod before she met me, she would not date me, and I agree with that statement. Because I'm a wild dude. I'm talking about eating ass and all the like crazy stuff that I say on air, and all this wild stuff. So yeah, I would agree with that decision. Like, if you heard the pod and you don't know me, you probably shouldn't date me. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. Jamal, am I too public on the pod with some of the things that I reveal, being a single man out here dating and then letting women know that I have a podcast?
Nah, that's what this pod is for, to get shit off your chest. You know what I'm saying? This is a way for men to vent some shit that you might not say in public, but you're gonna say this shit here because you're with your peoples.
Yeah.
I look at it as, if you listen to the pod and don't know us, I can see how it can rub you the wrong way.
It's definitely gonna rub you the wrong way.
I get it, you know what I'm saying? But once you get to know us, it'll be, you'll be like, oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Some of the
Once
stuff
you get to know us,
might be a little bit embellished for the pod, blah blah blah. But that's how we get down. So it is what it is.
to know us is to love us.
As long as y'all listening, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, hate listen. But no, so we had some conversations, and I'm gonna start this off. I just wanted my sister on here because I wanted to apologize. One of the things I said in the podcast, I think it came off a little harsh, and I briefly talked to you about this, and that statement was that I'm no longer dating American black women, and that I didn't say they were garbage or trash or nothing like that. I just said, yo, I'm not dating because of shit that keeps happening, the mindset not being right.
But see, all the things you said, if you actually think, it makes sense.
Yes. However, there is a way to deliver a message. And with that being said, after a woman that I care about and women that I respect, reaching out to me and saying, hey, I understand what you're saying, but we don't need that right now. And you can say that message, but you can deliver it a little differently. And my reaction immediately is to say, no, I deliver it how I want to, right? Exactly. But it's like, you know what? I care about how the message is received, because if it comes off too harsh, it's not going to be received at all, And if I offended any of my wonderful black women out there by my comment of saying that you are all undateable, then I apologize. You are not undateable. You're just very hard to date right now.
I got a question. Why is it wrong for you to say that, but it's okay for women to say all men are dogs?
No, it's not okay. But the difference is that I care about how I come off, especially to women that I care about. And so, because they weren't in that category, but they didn't they didn't like that shit. And it's like,
that's my thing. If you're not in the category, you shouldn't have to worry about it.
Well, when women say all men are trash, and I get a little upset about that, I know I'm not in that category. And if I reached out, if one of my homegirls, was doing the same thing I was doing, and she says something like that, I might call and say, yo, come on now. And so, I apologize behind the scenes, but I want to do it publicly as well, because we don't need to be at each other's throats. We need to let each other know what we need. and how to support us and how to make each other, or how to understand each other's differences, you know. And that's what I'm gonna say, right? Is that I came off a little harsh last week, and part of the reason when we have these all dude podcasts, when
too much
when we
testosterone,
have
nigga.
it's oh my god, it's too much testosterone, right? And I'm telling you, like I come from the military, I come from the submarine force where it's all dudes, and you can literally say the wildest shit and nobody bats an eye as long as it makes sense and it's true. So how somebody receives it doesn't matter, right? So I come from that. When I get around all dudes, that it starts to seep out a little bit, and I got to reel that in. That's why I like having that female counterpoint, that woman's voice on the podcast. So it's just like a constant reminder to be mindful of how I'm addressing the entire audience, because 35% of this audience is women, and I don't want them, even though they say that they understood what I was saying and why I was saying it. It's just like, hey man, if you tweak the message a little differently, we'll be more responsive, you know. As just like saying, okay, all men are trash. Well, why are men trash? Well, because whatever the case may be, right? Even though it's not the case, it's just delivering the message a different way that's more palatable. So I want to apologize for that. The message still remains the same. It's very hard to date right now, and part of that reason is because of the lack of family structure and then feminine role models for them to emulate. But before we get into all that, how are you doing, brother? How was your weekend?
Man, our weekend's been good. Yo, check this out. So yesterday, go and get my hair. Me and my son going to get a haircut. Why this fucking cargo van bumped my fucking car on 20?
On I-20, a cargo van?
Yeah, cargo van hit the side of my car.
God, did he have insurance?
That nigga was in the military. He was in the what's that? The Coast Guard.
Oh, the National Guard or the Coast Guard?
Yeah, National Guard. There we go.
Oh, the National Guard men are fucking. Oh my god.
So, but like it was crazy because I'm going down to I'm in the left lane, speed lane. He's in the middle lane, and we're literally going under the underpass to where traffic could come on the right.
Mm-hmm.
So he said a car came on the highway and just was going to hit him. So avoid him hitting that car, he tried to merge over, and his rearview mirror ended up hitting the side of my car, and the rubber part of where his tire was at, like scraped against my car. Like nothing wrong with my car, it's just got the little marks on it and shit. Like they probably can just wash it off. So I'm like, what the? Because I seen him out there. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And he hit my shit. I'm like, oh shit. Now we're, cause like my son's in the car now.
Yeah.
So I pull over. I asked my son, yeah, you okay? He was just shooken up a little bit because he was like, when he heard it, he thought the window was going to break.
Yeah.
But he was fine. The car was fine. The guy got the car. He said, I'm sorry. I apologize. The car came on. I'm like, it's okay. My son's fine. My car is good. He was like, just call the police so we can get a police report because I'm driving. Because I thought it was like a company vehicle. He was like, no, I'm in the Army. I'm in the National Guard, and I'm headed back to Kennesaw. So I got to get all this report, for them or whatever. So long story short, we were sitting there for like an hour because a regular cop came, but since his car was insured by the state, they had to get a state trooper.
Yeah.
So he came. He had, he did all other shit. So when the state trooper came in, it kind of could go a little bit quicker, but it didn't. He was there for like an hour. I had a 12:30 appointment to get my hair cut. I didn't get to the barbershop till 2:00. between sitting there for that, then after I get done with that, I go down 20, and it's another accident. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Hey man, they gunning for you today. They gunning for you that day, bro.
Well, no, it didn't hit my car. Like it was just some other shit that had happened. It was in the process of cleaning it up, but they had like 20 is 3 lanes. They had 2 of them closed.
Yeah. Oh
so,
damn.
Everybody trying to merge into one fucking lane.
Man, fuck getting that haircut, man. You better shave that shit bald like me, bro.
I got to keep this, shaped up. That's pretty much what I go to the barbershop for.
Yeah. Man, hey, shout out to my man Tristan Thompson, man. What's Tristan Thompson? Not Tristan Walker, dog. Get that bevel shave kit, man. Hey, you should sponsor the pod. Get that bevel shave kit, bro.
But other than that, my weekend been straight. How about yourself?
Yo, my weekend has been fantastic, man. I've been working. You know, I was a little sad this weekend because, you know, I looked at my calendar and I only have 12 days left in the museum. You know, I got 12.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got 12 work days left in the museum. You know, and you know, I was telling this wonderful woman this last night about how I was kind of melancholy because I looked at my calendar, I only had 12 days left in the museum, and I'm not going to have the ability to, like, you know, interact with the public and kids and help people out the way I can at the museum. And I know she was like laughing like, this bitch ass motherfucker, oh, sensitive ass. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, no. I was like, I'm gonna be a little bit sad, but once April 24th comes, I start a whole new career. And I'm not gonna be sad when that check comes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, yo, listen, because I enjoy what I do at the museum. It's amazing. It's great. You know, every day is a blessing, you know, and every day there's at least 10 people that make it worthwhile, you know, being in that position. But I'm like, yo, you know what else is better than you know, helping kids? Driving a Tesla. So so that's the only thing I'm looking at is like, yo, bro, as soon as I start this job, I'm moving the next month and I'm buying a Tesla. So, you know, as Michael Jordan said, fuck them kids. You know what I'm saying? So, yo.
Nah, you know what's crazy too though? I remember like a few pods back, because I just got a new job too. That's what I was saying last.
Congratulations! Hold on, let me cue up the round of a motherfucking pause. Wait, do I even have a round of applause? Give you some horns. Leveling up.
Yeah, man.
Got that achievement unlocked. God damn it.
Motherfucking, it was a job that I was kind of not qualified for, but I got it anyway.
Yeah, we definitely talked about that.
But you know, so I started last week. Thursday was my first day. So, you know, Thursday, you know, because I'm driving a 26-foot box truck now. Mm-hmm. I just make deliveries all day. So, first day, you know, God, you know, I'm with somebody training. He's like, all right, you know, he's like, I'm gonna make these first couple deliveries, then you gonna drive. I'm like,
yeah,
shit, like, I can, but I really can't drive this motherfucker. So I'm like, fuck it, we go see how it go.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, because I've driven like trucks before, but not that big.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm like, all right, I just got to, you know, manage how to, you know, make the turns just a little bit longer and all that shit. So, you know, I'm getting it. I'm trying to get on the highway, and a car's not letting me get over, but I'm not paying attention to the stop sign, like stoplights. He's like, red light. So I had to smash the brakes. I'm like, yo, I'm so sorry, bro. He's like, no, it's okay. I'm like, yo, I apologize, you know, whatever. So that was my first day. Go in Friday, they're like, all right, they go to the list. Have a good one. He just gave her a list, like, all right, this is what you got to drop off. Yeah, just have a good one. Got any issues, just call me.
Yeah.
But everything went smooth, though, so I was telling my wife, you know, I'm actually to the point now where I'm excited to go back to work and shit, so.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's dope.
The shit's been lovely. And then what's crazy, if we always talk about having the experience over the knowledge. Mm-hmm. This right here, getting this experience to drive this truck can lead to other shit, because there's always companies, you know, wanting to hire motherfuckers to drive a box truck or whatever. But what was holding me back is not having that experience. Yeah. But now that this company gave me a chance and I'm getting that experience, if, you know, I got to break out, I can, hey, look, I got X amount of months experience driving the truck. I already know what I'm doing. I'm getting like 3 types of experience from one job: driving the truck, customer service, and doing orders. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So what you working with Dunder Mifflin? You out there with Daryl? You out there making deliveries with Daryl? Nah, he ain't in the warehouse no more, yo. He went.
He went upstairs. He the warehouse manager, bro.
Yeah.
Yo.
I took it. I'm down there. I was down there before Ryan got fired. No, not Ryan.
Oh, what's my man?
Boyfriend name?
Yeah, I was just thinking, bro. Oh man, yo, Roy.
Oh,
Roy.
Yeah, Roy. Yeah, I'm down there with Roy.
Yo, that's crazy. That's what's up, though, man. Congratulations, y'all. Congratulations, man.
Thank you. It's definitely a good feeling to be good, to have that good feeling to go back, like to go to a job and shit. My last job, them motherfuckers getting my goddamn nerves.
Yeah,
So
I feel you, man.
But this shit is awesome. All I do is drive a fucking truck all day.
Yeah, you either drive, listen to podcasts.
Yeah, I got to get the little phone charger to put for the truck. Cause since I got two, I use one for my GPS.
Yeah.
And the other one, to listen to music and shit.
Y'all got Bluetooth in the car, right? Like,
I don't know. It's one of them old, the radios they got the little port in the front, like the USB port in the front.
Oh, that's you good then.
So, but you can tell it's not a factory radio. You can tell it's something they bought from.
Yeah, they definitely aftermarketed that shit. Like, yo, I gotta listen to my jams. You know what I'm saying? So some old head was like, I gotta hear that Tupac All Eyes on Me double CD. Yo, put the aftermarket radio in the company truck.
Well, that shit is lovely though, man. I mean, I'm loving this shit.
That's what's up, man. Congrats, bro.
Drive around all day.
Yeah, it's better than me, bro, because I fall asleep driving, man. So I wouldn't last a week. You know what I'm saying?
Well, with that, and that's the thing. The good part about it is, I don't drive far like my brother. Like I just stay in Georgia.
Yeah.
But, like I'll go like one area. Our area could be like an hour away, and I'll just be in that area all day and then come back.
Okay.
So the shit, like I said, the shit is perfect. It just motherfuckers out here can't drive, yo.
You're not working for BMF, are you? You ain't making them kind of deliveries, are you?
Nah.
This motherfucker, I think I'm Big Meech. You out here moving that work and shit, man. Like, hey, dude, I don't want to.
All legal.
I ain't trying to come on the pod and have to play that Akon and Styles P. Locked up. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Free Rel. I don't want you being cellmates for Rel, dog.
I was blessed that this company gave me a chance, and I'm making sure that I could do the job. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. That's what's up.
No thanks to Sadira.
Yeah, y'all got beef.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I being the fact that Miss Sadira works in HR, I had sent her my resume and I had asked her if she can look at it and let me know if I need to tweak anything. You know what I'm saying? Because I was getting a lot of people looking at my resume on ZipRecruiter, but they wasn't calling me for no interviews and nothing like that. So I'm like, okay, she work in HR, she know what they're looking for. I sent her my resume. I ain't hear back from her yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, don't worry, because I called her several times the past couple of days, and she completely did not answer my phone calls. So,
but it's not really a beef because I knew she stayed busy and
firing people.
I was actually shocked that she said she would look at it because I thought she'd be like, I'm kind of stressed right now. I can't really got the time for it. But I had sent her because the job that I got, I was trying to get into a little bit more. Being the fact that I got the job now, it really don't matter.
Oh, so you don't need me no more?
Well, you can still look at it and see if I need to tweak something, but
yeah, it's always always something down the road.
Yes, it needs tweaking. I'll just say that. I did look at it. I don't want you to think I didn't look at it. I did look at
it. Basically, delete that shit, bro. Delete that shit.
Delete. Is it bad?
We gonna work on it.
that means it's bad.
Yo, mine was bad. Don't feel bad. Mine was bad.
But now I can see mine was for the job that I had previous. It helped me get that job.
Yeah,
because it was all the stuff that I was looking for the jobs I was looking for. I highlighted on that, so that's why I was able to get jobs in construction real easy. But transferring to driving a truck, I didn't have nothing on there really about driving trucks or whatever. Like even though with the jobs that I previously had, I was driving trucks or whatever, but it wasn't really highlighted on my resume.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm like, since she worked in HR, who better to ask? She know what the fuck they looking for.
I mean, well, not what that company's looking for, but
What but to give me a better broader,
Yeah.
like what if
Yeah.
you're looking for this, you might want to highlight this, whatever. So,
so we just started, Sadira. So let's give you some air horns. Welcome to the pod. We needed you last week.
Oh.
We needed you last week because it was way too much testosterone on here.
Way too much.
Way too much. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Blaze guy, but we can't be on the podcast together without a woman on the podcast. That
That's kind of good.
Yo, it can't be me, you, and the Blaze guy. You know what I'm saying? That's bro. That can't happen anymore. That's like DX, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just Jamal shit that's fucked up then. Just do whatever you got to do. No, I can hear you, Jamal. I mean, no, I can't hear you. Unmute yourself or mute yourself or whatever. Well, I can hear Sadira. Sadira, we just been talking about our weekends. How's your weekend been?
My weekend, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of what I did. Oh, I binge watched Bridgerton. That's what I did.
Oh my God, that show is so sus.
That's what I did. I'm trying to think. I did run a couple errands, but that's it. But I sat in front of the TV for most of the weekend.
Yeah.
Which I'm entitled to do every now and then.
Yeah, man, you're an adult. You're an adult. I'm actually writing Jamal a note right now on a piece of paper so I
You
can
might
show
need
it
to
to him.
log out and log back in.
Well, this shit was good. Yo, so that's what's up. So I've been dating someone, Sadira, and
really?
she listened to the last podcast. Did you hear the last podcast?
I did not.
Oh my God, don't listen to it.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. But she was like, if she would have heard the podcast before we met, she would not date me. And I agree. I think that's a fair assessment. You know what I'm saying? If you heard the podcast first and then wanted to date me, you are absolutely insane. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are nuts. You are crazy. But yeah, and then we talked about some of the things that we discussed on the podcast last week. And when the Blaze God is on here, you know what I'm saying? It gets too reckless. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. Like, and it's not his fault. It's the fact that we need that female balance. You need that estrogen. It's too much testosterone. And on the last pod, I said I'm no longer dating American black women anymore. And not just her, but some of my other friends took exception to it. And so I apologize on this pod for if it came off insensitive. But the reasons was because everybody doesn't have our upbringing, right? So everybody didn't have two parents in the household, things of that nature, right? So a lot of times people don't know how to communicate, with another person. They don't understand the value that a husband brings or that a man brings. They don't know what a man brings to the table besides, his privates and his paycheck, and when I'm dating and I hear that same thing, the same rhetoric from, like the women that I'm dating that are of a certain background, and then the other black women that aren't American aren't saying that kind of shit. It's like, well, why do I keep dating black women? Not black women, but why do I keep dating American black women when I hear the same, like there's no good men or all men are dogs or blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I date non-American black women, and they're like, yeah, like I have a great relationship with all the men in my family. And yeah, men are important. Men are valuable. You can't be single your entire life. You need a spouse. Like whether you're a man or woman, you need a partner to get through this life with. And I'm like, well, if I'm seeing this on this side constantly for the past 10 years, essentially, that I've been single, or that I've been single, or not married. And when I go outside of America and I'm dating Caribbean women, African women, things like that, and they're like, yeah, like men are important, they have value, things like that. It's like, well, why am I wrong for saying that?
No, I mean, and you're not the first person I know to have said that.
Oh wow,
So,
who else said that?
Brian.
Oh well,
But
I'm
for the same
I'm
reasons.
that's all I'm scoffing at that. That's poppycock, like it's Bridgerton. That's poppycock.
Like,
Yo, so yeah, Jamal said he had to restart his phone. He just needs to get an iPhone, or you.
or a computer.
No, he was using his iPad or something last time, or his tablet last time, and it was perfect. And then he went back to his phone. I have no idea why, but he'll be back. But yeah, so I had to apologize at the top of the podcast. But then am I too public with things that I talk about on the pod? Because last podcast we chastised and ridiculed Jamal for never eating ass, and I'm like, wait, is that too much? Like, is that a turnoff for women to hear
I mean,
that their man is talking
for
about?
some women, possibly. But there are some things you should keep to yourself, TJ.
It's entertainment, baby.
I understand. Look, if he's okay with y'all having that conversation, fine. Because I will not respond to a question that I do not want to
Yeah.
answer.
Yes,
So,
I agree. But I'm like,
you
okay,
know.
a potential partner. Come on. Listen, this show is edutainment. It's education and entertainment. All right? It's edutainment. So, sometimes in order to, discuss home ownership, you got to talk about eating ass. They both are correlated, because you can end up upside down in both if you don't play your cards right.
Lord, I'm sorry I was not here last week.
Yes, but no, the audience missed you. They missed you, and Aileen supposed to be on here as well, but she got a friend in town, so shout out to Aileen because she gave me a topic that she wanted to talk about and then didn't pop through. But yeah,
Y'all hear
so
me?
perfect.
Yes.
Why aren't you using your tablet?
Because the camera on my tablet is fucking horrible.
Oh.
I tried it last time. You said that the camera was bad.
Well, what about a laptop?
I don't know if this laptop is old. I don't know if it got I gotta probably set it up.
Yeah, my laptop is. I bought this laptop in 2010 when I was in Jersey. This was my DJ laptop that I'm using from 2010. So this shit is wild old and it does everything. This is a shit. I got this from Walmart, bro. Not Walmart, Target. Got this from Target 10 years ago.
This might be a little bit older than that.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, my wife got it from Best Buy when I was in Jersey. I think this is before my son was born. I think.
Holy shit!
It might have been around the time, the same
time
when he was.
Yo,
born.
bro, you were on MySpace on that laptop. That's what's going on.
Probably. I ain't
This
even gonna front
motherfucker
this
was
shit
sitting
now.
there deciding on who's going to be in his top 8 on that laptop. That shit is old as hell. How old is your computer, Sadira?
My computer is fairly new.
God,
I
you're a
bought
bitch
She bought
ass.
that last. She bought that last week.
Her rich ass.
Whatever. No, I bought one and then I shorted. Something happened with my plug, and I was trying to be all high tech and replace the AC adapter port by myself because they sold it real cheap on Amazon. But then I shorted something out.
You thought you was in the Navy still, huh?
So I just went ahead and bought another laptop. I was like, whatever, no big deal. So.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, I think it's time to buy a new laptop, man.
I bought it from
It's
the
time to
exchange.
get one because my kids do a lot of stuff on, especially my son. He do a lot of work on his laptop for school, so it's definitely time to upgrade.
Well, I want a MacBook. Like I want a MacBook, but I'm so like brainwashed by Windows PCs. Even though I know MacBooks are superior, I can't leave Windows-based PCs. But all the other Apple products, phones, TV, I'm down. I'm with it. And I've used a MacBook before, and it is insane. They're just good. They're just really good. But it's just like I'm just stuck in my ways, man. It's like I have to have
the use.
That's what it is. It's just I'm so Sadira. I mean, you grew up with this. Dog. So for all you people that don't know, I've had computers my entire life. Like I was on Windows 3.1. A lot of you guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I was on Windows when it was a Microsoft. No, when it was an MS DOS. When it was an MS DOS program. That's how long I've been on Windows. You know,
Damn.
yes, when you had
the
the
floppy disk, the different
Yeah.
size.
yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
God
and it's
damn.
like, yo, I've been on Windows since then, and that shit is just comfortable for me. And even like in the Navy, when we switched from like a Windows operating system to like Linux, I just refused to learn Linux. Like I had to. I mean, I had to, right? But it was like, no, dog. I'm You know, Microsoft gang.
like
You know what I'm
Linux.
saying? It's like me and Bill
Yeah,
Gates and
yeah.
his bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that, bro. Like, and also fuck Linux, fuck penguins, and fuck Linux. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit,
My,
bro.
my thing is, it's too many laptops to choose from now. Like
You just need
they
a
don't make
basic
this.
one.
Yeah,
I
I
just-
just need something
gaming.
simple.
If you
I
aren't
just need
gaming,
something
if
simple.
you aren't,
They be
I
like,
just
yeah,
need
you
some.
should
I just
have-
need one with like waterproof keys, dog. A waterproof keyboard.
Yeah.
That's all I need, man.
I'm about to say, I just need to so I can zoom and watch porn, man. That's it.
That's it, dog. No, because it's
That's
like
all.
because you got your computer from the exchange, Sadira, and I go to the exchange all the time. Well, when I was in Hawaii, I would go to the exchange all the time and look at laptops, and I would want to buy one, but it's just like, yo, I'm poor. You know what I'm saying?
it's tax free. You want me to buy your laptop, TJ?
For my birthday, would you?
Yeah, I bought mommy one.
Would you buy me a MacBook?
Money.
A MacBook Air is like
Listen,
600.
Listen,
a
if you
lot
just buy,
of money.
if you just buying laptops for motherfuckers, I'll take
Yo,
one.
that's how you know she
I don't-
getting money. That's how you know she getting money.
I don't need no MacBook. It can
She's
be
like,
the
do your
basic
broke
of the
ass?
basic.
Does your broke ass want a laptop? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you know she getting money. It wasn't even a thought. Yo, listen, no. How
You know what
about
I'm
you
saying?
pay my New
it
Jersey
can
state
have
taxes?
buttons. It can have buttons missing and all that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, hold up. Did y'all do your taxes this year?
No.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to get my shit back.
Do you owe the state?
Nah,
Yo, Maryland, get my ass, bro.
my the guy that does my taxes, he used to work for. I think we talked about this a few pods ago.
You work for the
He used to
IRS.
Yeah. And he got like this little book, shit he can, tax breaks he can give you. And he hooked me up.
Yeah,
So,
nah,
Do
man.
mine?
Huh?
Can he do mine?
Yeah, you can fax the information to him. Yeah, he'll do it.
See if I could cut down how much I owe.
Yo,
I can
because
definitely give you his number if you want to talk to him.
I owe Maryland. I'm like, how the fuck I owe y'all? Man, I just got here, dog.
Like I don't know if he just stick to Georgia, but I know, like I said, the guy I work with put me on to him, and he just faxes information to him. And he, when he get done with it, he'll call him like, all right, this is what you get, blah 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 blah. This is my first time, dealing with him. I wanted to go meet him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I can
Have to
definitely
meet
slide
the
you his
plug.
number if you want to. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can slide you his number if you want to, see if he'll fuck with you.
Okay.
Yeah, because I owe the state of Maryland, and I don't know if they're going to get that shit.
Put it on the payment plan.
I don't. Jersey, I didn't pay
Listen.
Jersey yet. I didn't pay Jersey
Listen,
yet.
I
Listen.
owed Jersey one time. I owed him like $100-something, and then I had a job detailing where I was getting paid under the table for like 5 years. So when I finally got a job where I was getting like W-2s and shit, they took that shit right out, right off top.
You know what I'm saying?
Even out here in Georgia, I did my taxes one year and owed them
Final
some money.
warning.
That's Jersey right there. Thinking that I'm gonna pay. Listen, I'm not paying you shit.
Listen, you work for the government. They're gonna dip
they
their
gon-
hands
they
right
gonna
in your
take it.
paycheck.
I'm about to say they
And
gonna
take
take it.
Nah, I'm gonna pay him. I'm gonna pay him.
You're gonna get that nice little debt
All they gonna do
notification in
is
your
next time you file your taxes, they gonna be like, all right, well, you think you're getting this back? Well, nah, nigga, we want this off top. That's what Georgia did to me. I owed them 1 year. And it was like, nah, I'll get that when you get it. File taxes next year. There's like,
Yeah.
remember that X amount you owed? Give me that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pay him. I'm gonna call him because like I didn't get these letters for like a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? Like these letters was from like whenever, and I didn't get them. So I'm like, yo, y'all have my wrong mailing address. I'm gonna call him because you can call and then negotiate. So I'm gonna call Monday and be like, yo, listen, bro, you're not. I'm gonna give y'all what I owe, not with these penalties, bro. That's about to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because originally it was something small, and they just like they put an interest on this shit.
That interest is motherfucking.
The fuck y'all doing, bro? Like, what is your like? And they were mailing the letters to the wrong to the wrong address. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? I holla. But yeah, we'll see. Y'all ain't getting this shit jersey. But
Okay.
yeah.
If they ain't gonna take it from you, catch me. I'm on Leonardo DiCaprio, man. Catch me if you can.
But yo, I don't know if you guys are paying attention to what's going on with the Grammys lately, but Jay Prince, hip hop, I don't want to say mob boss, but that's what he is, right? Hip hop mob boss Jay Prince said that black artists need to boycott the Grammy Awards because of slavery, right?
Wasn't this like something they did like years ago? To like they've been saying boycott the Grammys because for whatever reason.
Yeah, well, he's saying they need to boycott the Grammys
what's the difference now?
because the Grammys pulled Kanye West's performance because of his online behavior towards his wife, right? And he was, banned from Instagram for a while because of his harassment. And the Grammy said, "Yo, we're pulling your performance because you're wilding, right?" And then so Jay Prince said that, "Hey, well, slavery and the 13th Amendment and all this other shit, you artists need to boycott the Grammys. But when you boycott the Grammys, do another performance at the same time." And we can simulcast it, so I can get paid, essentially, And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yo, why, what? What's wrong with y'all?
I'm about to say, so he's mad because the Grammys are holding Kanye accountable for the dumb shit he's doing, and not wanting him to fuck up their money.
Correct.
But he wants them to boycott so he can make money.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Because then the other thing was like, they're like, we need our own awards. We need our own awards. Currently,
we tried. We had the Source Awards. How did that shit work out?
No. Currently, right now, there are like 10 different black award shows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some of them at the BET Awards, BET Hip Hop Awards, NAACP Image Awards.
The Essence, we got the Essence thing too, right?
They do the Essence Awards, things like that. There's multiple black award shows that focus on black artistry. Oh my God, I'm trying not to say the N-word. No, I don't want to say the N-word. I don't think I said it. I haven't said it. No, I haven't said it all podcast. I haven't said it all podcast.
Come on. It just rolls off the tongue so nice. Go ahead and say it.
It just feels so good when it hits your lips.
It give you a little warm feeling in your heart, don't it?
I know, man. I feel like Uncle Ruckus. My eyes start going like this. Turning to stink meaner, dog.
You start feeling like Sid Jack from Django and shit.
Yeah, man. Damn, but yo, listen, y'all gotta relax because we have all these award shows that you don't go to, you don't support. Like y'all put so much stake in the Grammys that y'all ignore the BET Awards, y'all ignore the NAACP Awards, y'all ignore the Essence Awards, things like that. We already have these black award shows, and you guys keep saying we need our own awards. We have them, and we had the Source Awards back in the day. And what happened to that? Why they stop doing it? Why they stop doing the Source Awards?
Because them hard ERs.
Because them hard ERs was out there hard ERing, stabbing, shooting, attacking people at the Source Awards. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that got stopped, because it cost too much to insure for a venue. Because you hard ERs didn't know how to work. There was always a shooting or a stabbing at an award show. So why would they keep doing it? So they have all the other award shows, and it's like, okay, y'all put so much stock in what other people think and other people's validation of your artistry, yet you don't put that same energy into the award shows that your own people put on to honor you and acknowledge you, and it's like, well, that's just what it is. Like, if y'all don't value, if you guys don't value your art and the recognition when it comes for your own people, then that's why you're dependent on the Grammys, to make you a bigger artist. Because that's what the Grammys does. The Grammys make you a bigger artist because it exposes you to a larger artist when you win. Even getting nominated, you get to put Grammy-nominated artists. No one's putting BET Award-nominated artists, or and that's just because the community and the artists themselves don't put any credence into the honor in the magnitude of getting a BET award, or a Vibe award, or a Double XL award.
But it seemed like they go through this about every couple of years where something goes wrong, boycott the Grammys, and they either the Grammys fix it or somebody does something, start watching it again, and a couple of years later boycott the Grammys. I'm to the point I don't care about none of them damn award shows. I don't give a fuck.
Not at all.
Because half the stuff that's nominated, I don't even listen to or watch, so I don't care. And as far as when they had the BET Hip Hop Awards, all them other award shows, you would see artists that will win that weren't there.
Yeah.
But yet, y'all at the Grammys know y'all not going to win.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you said, like what's the point in we do have these award shows, but when you guys are nominated, y'all don't come. You have numerous occasions where, this guy's not here, I'm gonna take this award in honor of this guy because he's not here, or this lady because she's not here. Just come if you want that validation. Just come to the award show. Make ours how you want it to be. Simple. But you can't get mad at the Grammys for sitting there getting rid of that Hardy yard because he's fucking up. Like, shit, keep it a buck. Like he doing some dumb shit, and y'all keep letting him do this dumb shit, and he gonna keep doing the dumb shit. Nah, get your ass out of here. No disrespect to Jay Prince, even though I don't know who you are, but it seems like every time something go wrong, they go to your ass. But nah, I ain't with that one.
So, Sadira, what are your thoughts about boycotting the Grammys for blacks?
Well, you already know I don't care. Really don't. People just make stupid decisions off of stuff happening in the moment, and if people are willing to accept stupidity, then they are stupid too. So, whatever.
Jesus Christ.
but it's like when certain things happen, I think people just say something to try to capitalize off the movement.
Yeah, I agree.
And then, like, once the movement's over, I done got what I needed, so I'm done. Like, does anybody really give a fuck about the Grammys? Like, really?
Well, yeah.
Are you going to watch the Grammys?
Record labels and radio
I don't have
stations.
cable, so no.
Record labels, radio stations, and fans care about the Grammys. They do.
No.
Because that equals money.
I don't give a fuck.
That equals money. You didn't care when.
I can see record labels and all that shit. Yeah, but unless we get nominated for a Grammy, I don't give a fuck.
Who's we? Like the podcast?
Yeah, the comedy story, man. I don't know if they have then I care.
They should.
I'm gonna say right now, if they have a Grammy category for best podcast, we are not getting anywhere near it.
Hey man, you never know, man.
Shout out to iHeartRadio because a lot of people ask how come my podcast is not on iHeartRadio. It's because it's not. That's why. My music is there. The podcast isn't. They have different parameters and rules, and your podcast has to be hosted by them. And that's why. No, because then you got to run ads on your podcast. That's why I don't have ads. So, yeah, that's it. And we'll stay ad-free for now.
Listen, to any award show that nominate us, I will care about your awards then. Until then, I don't give a fuck.
Until then, man, listen, suck it.
Pretty much.
So here's something that I want to talk to you guys about. Were you guys paying attention to the Supreme Court nomination of the first black woman to be nominated for the position of Supreme Court Justice, and the line of questioning that she was going through, and just everything
from the Republicans,
just from everybody? Yeah, I mean, because I'm gonna be honest, from the Democratic side, there was a lot of dick riding, for lack of a better term. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to Cory Booker. That's my guy. But yo, you trying to make a moment up there, bro. He's like, don't worry, because God got you, sister. Don't worry, sister.
He took his little bit overboard.
Come on, man. Like
even the Republicans that actually the final woman, she was like,
that was hilarious.
I'm not gonna do that. Like,
and that's why I like that. Listen, that's why I like her, because she didn't entertain any bullshit.
Yeah.
she didn't entertain any bullshit. Like, that's a hypothetical. I can't answer that. And like questions that there were no answer for, she just said, I can't answer that. And I'm like, yo, that's the right answer.
Mm.
So
That's the I don't give a
I,
fuck.
I hope she get in there and do her job, and there ain't no no foul play and no schemes and nothing going on later on if you find out. So
Oh no, she's good.
congratulations to
Her record is impeccable,
congratulations to
bro.
her.
She's
She like
actually,
she's the first black woman to hold that spot, right? Or
yeah,
something like
man.
that.
Dude,
Yeah.
she is
So
more qualified. She is more qualified than everyone sitting as a judge right now. If you look at her track record and her accomplishments, she is more qualified than everyone sitting on the panel right now.
so now
Everyone.
so okay. So what would you say what held her back, or her being a woman, or her being a black woman?
What held her back from being nominated?
From if she's more qualified than everybody else, like what held her back from getting that spot? Like what it took her so long to get to that spot?
I'll let Sadira answer that.
No.
I forgot she works for the government. You want to know? Yeah, no. What held her back? Well, no, you got to get nominated first. But the thing is that the Supreme Court just nominations, like, somebody has to resign or die, essentially. And
Okay.
when you have a Republican president, they're going to pick more conservative judges. You got a Democratic president, they're going to pick more. Because the question is, well, how come Barack Obama didn't do it first, right? How come Barack Obama didn't nominate a black woman first, right? Well, he nominated Sotomayor. That's why. The first Hispanic woman. What else you want to do? Like, you're not going to get both, And we already had Clarence Thomas, who is the most underqualified person sitting on the Supreme Court justice panel right now. He was the least qualified person, and I want to say it was Clinton or Bush. They put him up there, and yeah. And shout out to his wife, who just got caught texting Donald Trump's like fucking secretary of whatever to overturn the election. So they pulled like all these text messages from Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas's wife, Ginny Thomas, and she was texting some people in Trump's inner circle to get them to overturn the results of the election. So he may have to resign soon. He's in the hospital right now, so I'm not going to slander him. But yeah, he might end up resigning because that's pretty bad. But he was super conservative. He's a conservative leading judge, and that's why he got nominated as a black person, because he was the second black man to be on the Supreme Court justice after Thurgood Marshall, and that's why he got nominated. But he was the most unqualified ever. Yeah, and then shout out to him because it's like, okay, the similarities that I will say between Clarence Thomas and the new nominee is that they're married to white spouses. And so no. Listen. So
Hey, man, look,
this was
man.
brought up like, oh, the only time they'll nominate us is when they're married to a white person, or if they're half white, Barack Obama, right? It's like, okay, the only time they're going to nominate one of us is if they're married to a white person. Because look at the other nominees, they had black spouses. And now you have, I want to say her last name is Jackson. She's married to a white guy. And everybody's like, oh, you know how we do, how hard ERs do, right?
Yeah.
And my question is, and we've talked about this on the pod, but does it matter to you that she's the first black woman to be nominated to the Supreme Court and she's married to a white guy?
Ladies first.
Hell yeah, ladies first.
Does it matter to me? No. Because it should be based off of her qualifications, which I hope that selection was, but we all know how other people think. So
No, I'm not saying no. Does it matter to you as a black woman, as a black person, that the first nominee, the first woman to be nominated for a Supreme Court position is married to the oppressor?
no,
Why doesn't it not matter?
because why does it matter? Why would it matter?
Okay,
I mean,
that's a valid answer.
if she's doing what she's supposed to do, and she has the support, and he's not like a negative influence, then no, it should not matter.
So let me tell you something, Sadira. It does matter. It does matter. You know why it matters?
I was gonna say for me, and
Go
I
ahead.
just be
Go ahead,
wondering.
Jamal. Go ahead,
I just be
Jamal.
wondering if like is he like the puppet master, like telling her, okay, yeah, say this, say that type shit. You know what
He
I'm
is not the
saying?
puppet master, dog.
I'm just saying, like it just it just made me think like, okay, because she's married to a white guy, is he gonna have some kind of influence on what she can say and all this other shit? But like she did said, but if she's doing her job the right way and not doing no dumb shit, it shouldn't matter. But it's going
I
to
mean,
play
it's going to.
a small
Yeah.
part into what people think about it.
So here's why it matters. Here's why it matters. Here's why it matters. First off, we need to overturn Loving versus the state of Virginia and ban interracial marriages. All right.
Really.
No, I'm serious. I'm
Where
joking.
Yanni
Obviously.
at?
I'm
Look,
joking.
I
I
bet
told her
you
to get in the
are.
pod. I told her to get in
Bet
the
you
pod.
are.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. That's entertainment. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. All right. That's entertainment. No, here's why it matters, right? Because, and here's where the sentimental side of me comes in. It matters to me because she met him in college, right? When they were both students at Harvard, she met him at college. And that's when they got together. That's why it matters. So it's not like she got successful and then did a Kanye West and then found a white guy. No, she was a regular ass person going to Harvard with another regular ass person, and they happened to fall in love and then have 2 daughters. So he's been there since 1996. They've been together since 1996, since college. And that's why it matters, because that is a true love story. I know I switched to you. I thought I was going to say some foul shit, right?
I did. I ain't gonna lie.
That's why it matters. And when I see shit like that, I'm like, oh, it's real, because
Yeah.
they met when they were both struggling. He's a surgeon, and she, well, obviously she's about to be a Supreme Court motherfucking justice. But it's like, yo, they met when they were both nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they were nothing, but they weren't anywhere. They weren't both accomplished yet. And then she's young. She's only 51 years old. She's young. You know what I'm saying? 51 years old, only about 11 years older than us. So she's young, bro, and they met in college. And I'm like, if you look at the actual story behind how they met, and if you've ever heard about him talk about her, it's like, yo, he loves her, bro. Like, that's some real shit. And that's why it matters. That's why it matters, right? Because for me, it shows that you can be a successful black woman, right? Have a great career, have a family, and be married and be someone's wife, because you meet them early and not when they're already established, right? And you just build up with them, because and here's why it matters, right? Because if you look at our community, right, when we look at the marriage ages for the average like black man and black woman, for men it's like 31, and for women it's like 29. Everybody else, for women, it's like 25 years old. And the men, it's like 27, 28. We have the highest marriage ages for our community. And that's because we tell people to wait and focus on this, focus on that, instead of focusing on the family. And she was in college, young, away from all those influences that would say, oh, no, girl, focus on you, focus on you, focus on you. And she was able to meet a man and still have this amazing career, have a wonderful family, 2 beautiful daughters, have a loving husband who's equally well, not equally anymore, but who's successful, right? He's a surgeon. He's getting his shit. Listen.
Well, let me ask you this though.
He ain't the Surgeon General though.
In this whole process, who career you think took a back seat for the other one to flourish?
I can tell you right now, it wasn't hers. It wasn't hers. And
because he's a surgeon and she's about to be Supreme Court justice.
Yeah.
But somebody had to fall back a little bit at some point if they got 2 kids.
They can
Somebody
afford
had
a
to fall
babysitter
back for a little bit.
Well, no, the thing is that when you're a lawyer, because before you're a judge, you're an attorney, you're a lawyer, right? You can take time off. That's one of the jobs you can take time off and come right back into. And obviously that's what she did. You know, he's a surgeon. He's not taking time off. But that's the thing, is like she's in a position where she can take time off, come back, take time off, come back and practice again. And then it's like, okay, she had her 2 kids, boom. And then she's to the moon with it right now, right? And it's like, I have these conversations with women, and I'm like, why are you guys so focused on your career? And then you become 35, and then you're trying to focus on a family, and you have absolutely no experience dating or being with a man, and it's selfish now. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it matters to me, because it shows that you can have. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh fuck!
Okay, I'm here.
Here comes the toxic.
Oh shit! Aileen is in the building too.
Aileen got in too. Okay.
Gotta cue the fucking music. Oh, it's Bone. It's Bone. I gotta cue that fucking music. I gotta cue that fucking music.
Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters.
Fucking DX is in the building.
Degenerate into something fool. Just got
Fucking D-Generation X is in the building. No, we were just talking about you guys. We were talking about Blaze God on the last podcast, and when we have him on the
Blaze God look like a Muslim over there.
Blaze God 13X. This nigga Karim 13X.
He ate bacon too. He just ate a bacon sandwich too.
And poured the grease on top of the sandwich, dog, to make it moisturize, dog. He ain't slick. Nah, we were talking about the last pod and how if it's all 3 of us on a pod, it's too much testosterone. You know what I'm saying? And I said, so you got some transparency. I said some shit on the podcast where I was like, American black women are undateable and I will never date them again. And black women called me and said, yo, you need to fix it. And not you need to fix it, but I understand why you're saying that, but you can deliver the message a little bit differently. So I apologize at the top of the podcast if that came off too harsh, but the message still stood. But where's your wife at, Bone?
She's in the kitchen right now.
Where she needs to be.
You said it, not me. I'll get her real quick.
No, well, yo, while you here, bro, no problem. So we're talking about, I know you're plugged in with this, right? We're talking about the Supreme Court nomination for Judge Jackson and her being more qualified than every person on the fucking panel currently, and how that's just some normal shit. As a black person, you got to perform twice as hard to be acknowledged as the average everyday white person. In some cases, not all right. But then the question that I asked was that, hey, she's married to a white guy, right? And Clarence Thomas married to a white woman. And that's a similarity, the only similarity between them. But it's like, how come anytime we get in a position where we get that kind of recognition, it has to have whiteness attached to it? Like Barack Obama, half white. The vice president, Kamala Harris, married to a white guy. And now Supreme Court Justice nominee Thomas, married to a white guy. And I asked the panel, did it matter? And, they all said no. I said yes, but not for the reasons that they thought. I said yes, it matters, and it's very important, and it should matter to everyone, because they met in college when they were both students at Harvard. And that's why it matters. Because it proves that you can be a black professional woman, have kids, have a career, and still be a wife without waiting until you're 35 years old. Because I'm like, they both married when they were at the bottom, both students. 1996 is when they got together. It was when they married, 1996. They met in college. And so I'm like, we've all heard it a million times that black women need to put their careers first, put off getting a man until blah, 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 put family off. And I'm like, well, she's a perfect example that you don't have to do it, that you can actually have it all if you do it early, you know, because you can't have it all when you wait till you're 35. That's too late. But if you meet your partner in college, you meet your husband in college, y'all build everything from the ground up. And it's like, yo, her husband is a surgeon. She's a fucking lawyer. Well, she was a lawyer first. And it's like, well, when she wanted to have kids, she gets to take that time off because her man has a career, you know, and then be a mom, go back to being a lawyer, have another kid, be a mom, then go be a judge. And then you look at where she is and where he is, right? They're both where they wanted to be, happily married, but she's able to be where she is now because she got a husband early. She didn't get him when he was already a surgeon. She didn't get him when he was already 6 figures up. She got him when he was eating ramen fucking noodles and watching fucking Girls Gone Wild on fucking VHS in college.
And saying the N-word in family reunions.
So does it matter to you or you, Derek, that she's married to a white guy? Or should it matter at all?
It shouldn't matter. I mean, you can't help who you fall in love with. I understand, like a lot of these politicians.
Yeah, you can.
Huh?
Fucking KKK Karim over here and shit.
Yeah, but like I said, but I do notice it does make a point. Like when you're in that high position like that, you're going to be attached to somebody white. I don't understand why, but it's just the way the world works. You know what I mean?
All right,
like
so
I
Blaze
said,
God. It shouldn't matter. That's what everybody else said it shouldn't matter. I said it does matter, but for a different reason. You know what I'm saying? Because it proves that as a black woman, you can have a professional career, have a family, and have a husband if you do it when everyone else is doing it in college, in your early 20s, mid 20s. So Blaze God, you have a different opinion.
Yep. All right, back. What was the question again? Does that matter who?
Does it matter that the Supreme Court justice is nominee is married to a white guy? That's it. That's the question.
To me, no, because it doesn't really change my life. But does it? You know, they got to have some type of symbol of blankness to be accepted. So, you know, like you just named the people already. There has to be some level of you know, that attached to that person, man. Personally, do it matter to me? No, but it matters. If you have to have that associated with you in some way, they ain't gonna let me. They're not gonna let me come up there. There's no way.
Well, no, they heard they got access to the pod. There's no way you're. Yeah.
So you got that go there with that in your head, nigga. They like, hell no.
No, sir. Nah. I didn't know that she was married to it. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, she's married. She's married to a Caucasian persuasion. You know what I'm saying? She got some cream in her coffee, bro.
Well,
you know.
Well, like you said though, she ran the race with him. She didn't just wait at the finish line for him.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
I'm not. You know that part. I'm. Go ahead, do your thing, man.
Yeah, that's why I like. You know, when I see like black athletes that marry white women in college, you know, it's like, yo, that's who was around you. What you supposed to do?
I don't know about that one.
I mean, what? So I'm a black athlete. I'm a black athlete, right? I'm a black athlete, and I'm at fucking Minnesota, or I'm at Wisconsin. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Foots, right? And I'm at Wisconsin.
You went to Minnesota.
Yeah, that's why I said Minnesota.
Minnesota,
and there's limited black women there, and then the ones that are giving me play are white women. Do you expect me to jump on a plane and go down to Norfolk State? You know what I'm saying? Do you expect me to go to Howard to find a black woman when I got all these other women right here that are my immediate option?
the ones that are giving you play,
They see something.
you got to look at why they're giving you play. For one, you're in the area where you're
Okay.
not seeing that much.
Let's take the athlete out. Take the athlete out.
No, I'm not talking about the athlete.
Yeah, I'm just a
not talking
black
about the
man.
athlete. As
Yeah,
a black
so
man,
they
if
see
you
the
are in
value.
Minnesota as a black man, you're not there as much as white men are.
I mean, unless you're getting shot.
Yeah, I can't see no cookies inside home from St. Paul, Minnesota.
No, it's hella black people in Minnesota, bro.
Yeah. You know crazy, it is. That's the crazy part. It is. But
yo, Minnesota black as fuck.
It's the difference between seeing them in their environment and in college.
It's way different.
It's way different. Because I went to Seafoots when he was in college, so I know.
Mm-hmm.
So then if you want to take so then you be like, all right, the ones that are all walking on campus that are actually doing something positive, it's not that many of them on there.
Mm-hmm.
So being the fact that you're on campus, you're like a unicorn, like kinda, because ain't that many young motherfuckers walking around. So of course they want to dibble and dabble to see what it's about.
You're a unicorn with a 12-inch black horn.
Then if you add it, okay, and you play sports and you're good, you're here on the full scholarship, so you have a chance to go to the next level. Of course, you're going to get more attention with that added on to it.
Well, even non-athletes, black guys that go to college as just regular ass dudes going there studying architecture instead of history, they get with white girls. You know what I'm saying?
And that's something you got to ask the female about, because I had my own reason why I think that is, but I ain't gonna. We had enough testosterone last episode, so I ain't
no. It's we know what it is, but the thing is that you look at our marriage age, it's 31 years old and 30 for black men and women, and it's like 27 and 25 for everyone else. Like everyone else gets married in their mid 20s. You know what I'm saying? And in our culture, we tell women to postpone marriage and live your best life. And focus on yourself first, and we encourage them to have kids without a man, and then we wonder why they don't get married. And before anyone else responds, Sadira, I'm going to go right to you. What are your thoughts on what I just said about, in our community, do we tell women to hold off marriage, hold off focusing on the man, and do we encourage them to have a family before they're married?
I think for us, it's more, I don't know, it might just be more based off of history and what's happened. I guess we have, trying to get the words out. Like a consistency in doing things too quickly or at a younger age and it not working out, resulting in the single moms, the broken families, and maybe they're basing that off of age or an experience. So the idea to wait until you are established is so you'll be fine when you get to that point, as opposed to doing something young and struggling and then trying to figure it out later on. So I think that might be the mentality behind it. Because obviously you're older, you're wiser, make smart decisions, not all the time, but that's the assumption. Mm-hmm. So that might be why, is the thought that, once you're older, you'll understand, you'll be able to take care of yourself. If you have a job, you'll be able to support a family. So that typically happens at an older age.
So I'm influencing you, or I'm advising you based on my terrible life choices. So I'm telling you, hey, don't have a man or don't get married because I pick shitty men. That's sabotage.
But that's what happens. And you know that.
Yeah, well, I don't know that. I'm not a woman. Mommy has never told me to wait to get a wife or nothing like that. First off, shout out to my parents. They didn't tell me shit about marriage. That's a whole other podcast. But yeah, but it's like yo, like how about you, right? How about we ask you? You know what I'm saying? Because Aileen has answered this on the pod before, but like, were you advised, not by mommy obviously, but did other women advise you to focus on your career before you focused on finding a man?
I would say no. I don't remember really having any conversations surrounding marriage or my future
Or how
or,
about this?
you
How
know,
about this? You're an adult. You're in the Navy. The discussions that you had with women in the Navy, or the discussions you have with adult women now, is that one of the prevailing attitudes? Is that women should focus on themselves and focus on finding a man, or focus on themselves and focus on their kids and focus on their career, as opposed to focusing on finding a life partner?
well, first of all, you already know I don't have no friends.
You have coworkers. You ain't ever write anybody up and then say, "Yo,
Get your shit
what's up with
No,
together.
what's up with your dating life?" But you were in the
no,
Navy.
I
You were in the
haven't.
Navy. You were in the
I
Navy.
was, and I didn't talk to anybody then either. I
Oh my
stayed to myself.
God!
Um,
No wonder
so
why
you
we
know,
kicked you
the
out.
one friend, right, the one person that I did consider a friend, she was in, I think we actually got pregnant at the same time. Um, but she got pregnant, had her kids. I think she stayed in a little longer than I did, but she's out now, and I don't know what's going on, but I can't tell if her and her husband are still together, because I don't see posts about him anymore. She doesn't mention him in
They ain't
anything.
together.
Yeah, and that's my assumption. But she has kids. She's running her own business, but we got pregnant around the same time, which was when we
Hmm.
were 25, 26 years old. And now we're both single, essentially single parents doing whatever it is that we're doing. So, you know, in a sense, what we are women are being told, as you know, as far as waiting and do this first, this is why.
Well,
But
continue.
it's not always the case, and it's not necessarily, and again, it's just what seems to happen, and it's like this is the trend, so this might be the way to avoid it. So
Okay, so now with women going into or avoiding marriage or finding a man because of fear, because that's what it is
mhm.
don't get with a man because he'll do this or he'll do that or you'll get divorced, blah, 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 blah. If men had that attitude, we would never get married, right?
Right.
Hell
And then
no.
and then when men voice any, if men say, you know what, maybe we should get a prenup because there's a chance this might work out, we immediately get shit on. So why is it that women are able to essentially navigate dating and relationships out of fear, and when a man does something remotely close, like try to protect his assets prior to marriage, he's chastised?
Oh, you're asking me.
Yeah. If you have an
I,
answer, that's cool. If you don't, then I mean that's cool as
the
well.
only thing I could say about that is, and I get it, them being chastised, but I think it's because the mentality is that the man is supposed to be the supporter and the provider, of whatever that relationship, family situation is.
Hmm.
So why would you block that if you don't have ill intentions? Because they're not looking at it as, you're right, they're not looking at it as him protecting himself, it's him being selfish or him trying to keep someone away or try to hide something, or you don't think this is going to work, or you plan on stepping out or doing something, so you want to make sure you're good. They're looking at it on the negative. I can't speak as to why they have that mentality or why it's an issue, but that's most likely the thought process.
Well, the reason is because out of all ethnic groups, black people, men and women, have the highest divorce rate, and
Hmm.
black women are the only group that have a higher divorce rate than a higher marriage rate. So there's a 31 percent marriage rate, and or a 31% divorce rate and a 17% marriage rate. You know what I'm saying? So that's why.
And when they get divorced, they always want half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you look at
sign this
the
paper because you ain't getting shit.
yeah, so if you look at you know, the divorce rate, it's higher amongst black women than it is anyone else. You know, so why would black men not want to protect themselves when out of the majority of the marriages, you know, 80% of the marriages are initiated by women? Why would they not want to protect themselves? Especially when there's no fault divorces. When you can just say,
Right.
you know, irreconcilable differences, and then boom. You know what I mean?
She taking all your shit.
Because really, like the crazy thing is, right? It's like everyone always says, you know, black men are going to cheat, right? But only, or black men are like violent. But if you look at divorce rates or divorce reasons amongst all backgrounds, only 5.8% of divorces end because of domestic violence or addiction, right? And only 28% are out of infidelity or affairs. The majority of them are lack of commitment and incompatibility or communication issues or money. So the whole cheating and beating thing isn't even, you know, it's not even real. You know what I'm saying? It's not even like a real issue. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And like the way it goes, like it's black women and then Hispanic women and then white women, you know, have the highest divorce rates. In the last is Asian women. They don't get divorced. If you marry an Asian woman, y'all staying married forever. That's it. But yeah, like in our community, we have the highest divorce rate and the lowest marriage rate. You know, but black men still have a higher marriage rate. We have the same, you know, marriage rate as white men because we're still getting married.
They
Just
don't
not the
put that
black
out
women.
there.
Hell no. Because you got to make it seem like we don't want to get married. You know what I'm saying? But that I just wanted your opinion, you know, on that. You know, since we're talking about Supreme Court Justice Jackson, and does it matter if she's married to a white guy? I think it does because it shows that you can have it all. Like when we say women can't have it all, no, you can. You got to do it early. You have a very short window. You know, a very short window. And I mean, I was married. You were married. Y'all motherfuckers is married. Blaze God, you know, you got the eternal flame burning. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but it's like I got married young, and my marriage ended because I chose wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like
Young ain't the word.
I chose wrong. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing, and so it's like a lot of times we just gotta take accountability for our bad choices and not put that on everything, right? Like if let's say, you know, if my baby mom wasn't who she was, right? And she was like just some random, right, that worked at McDonald's or something like that. And I got her pregnant and I'm like, "Oh, you know, all black women are this," or blah 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 blah. That's not all black women. It's just my bad choice. Just my bad choice, right? So, and even, you know, when we don't see eye to eye, I don't say, you know, like, oh, all black women or all single moms or all this, that. It's like, nah, it's just, I made that choice. I gotta deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, it's easier to point the finger at the group instead of pointing at ourselves and saying, hey, you know what? I just chose bad. There were red flags, and I just ignored them. You know, like
you painted them green.
and that's one thing a lot of black women don't do. They don't point the finger at themselves and have 5 or 6 kids by deadbeat dudes, and they want to say all dudes ain't shit. No, all the dudes you chose ain't shit. So what are you doing to choose ain't shit dudes?
Okay, so here's the question, right? Here's the question. All right, so because I don't want to turn this into a let's fucking get on black women thing, right? But how do black men hold deadbeats accountable in the community, or how do we hold deadbeats accountable in the community, men and women? How do
Guys,
we do that?
stop hanging with these motherfuckers. For one, I don't care how long you knew each other. Leave them the fuck alone. Nope. We don't hang out at no bars. We ain't going none of that shit. It's over. Get the fuck out of here.
I agree with that.
Yeah, pretty much. You ain't anybody nowhere. Stay your ass in the house.
Nope. Go, asshole.
Because, I mean, that's something that, as men, we all agree on. Like, if you're a deadbeat dad, we can't fuck with you. Like, you out of the pack. You out of the pride. Like, you no longer, like, you got to go chill with the fucking goddamn wildebeest and the antelope and fend for yourself, you know, in that spot in the jungle that the sun didn't shine, you know what I'm saying, where Simba got his dad killed. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing, the elephant graveyard, that's where you motherfucking deadbeats can go. But how do women hold deadbeat moms accountable?
To them, there's no such thing.
Let her answer.
I don't agree. Well, I can't say. I don't know anybody, any deadbeat women.
Or just women that have multiple children with multiple baby daddies. Yeah.
I mean, again, I don't know anybody.
So here's a question: Do you think we fault women for that, and we say, hey, that's a bad idea, that's a mistake? Here's a question, right? And this is for everyone. This is a conversation I had with I had with my lady friend the other night, right? And I said, hey, when I was in school, right, we had like 16, 17-year-old girls getting pregnant. And I was like, hey, that's a terrible choice. That's a terrible decision. You're setting yourself up for failure. And I'm like, why is it that when we have women get pregnant young or have multiple babies young, we don't tell them that they're fucking up? And we don't like tell them, hey, like, you made the wrong choice, or your life is going to be hard as fuck now. Shit is going to suck until you're 30, right? But with a man, if he has a kid that young, we're like, yo, bro, you're fucked. Just go kill yourself now. You know what I'm saying? Or we'll let them know shit's going to be trash and their life's going to be hard. But with women, we kind of celebrate it, right? Or we give them the same treatment that we would a woman that's married and 25 years old. We give a 16-year-old mom the same respect and treatment that we would a 25-year-old newlywed. Hear me out.
Do we though?
Yes, we do. And the reason is because we don't tell them that they made a bad decision. And the question that I asked, you know, my lady friend, my lovely lady friend, was that if your daughter was to get pregnant at 16, would you be disappointed? And would you think that's a bad decision? And after not allowing her to beat around the bush, and she gave the real answer, it was like, yeah, I would be disappointed, you know? And it's like, okay, well, if you can agree that that's disappointing because it's a horrible start for your life and you get robbed of your entire youth, right? Why don't we call that shit out in the community and tell people, hey, if you have a kid at 16, you fucked up. Like, there's nothing beautiful about that. There's nothing lovely about that. There is no black girl magic. And that's a failure on the part of the parents, you know? And she thought that was kind of harsh. I thought it was just honest, you know? But
I'm trying to figure out who this we is that isn't having this conversation.
Oh my God, Sadira. Okay, so you knew girls that got pregnant in high school.
Yes,
you knew girls that got pregnant in high school. And when did y'all tell y'all friends that y'all fucked up?
Well, they weren't my friends.
Okay, well when did the community tell them, hey, you fucked up. You fucked up. Your life is fucked now, and you made a terrible decision.
How do you know that
Yeah, read that shit in
conversation
the
wasn't
trunk. That
had?
shit's strong.
Because I was in school with them and I knew them and I saw how they got treated and I know women like that. And when you tell them, hey, you've kind of fucked up, it's like, no. You can't tell a woman that was a teen mom shit. They think they are worthy of the same status.
This shit now.
That's what I'm saying. We reward them with TV shows.
Like you know what's crazy? If you look at in our high school, we know a few females that got pregnant in high school.
Nigga, not a few, a lot.
I'm
a lot. Nigga, like 30%. Like 30, 35, 40%, bro.
But out of them, how many do you know that got pregnant again while they were still in high school? And it's like because they get pregnant and instead of the parents teaching them like, okay, this is your child, you have to be responsible. They babysit, let their child
exactly.
And do the same.
What 21 Savage say? A lot. How many kids you have?
Like,
a lot.
And that's the whole thing. If you actually let them sit down and deal with that responsibility, I think it'll change.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. How do you know that conversation wasn't had? I don't think people are walking around here supporting
because it didn't change. It didn't change. It just happened more.
I've seen people on social media, girl 16, 17, pregnant, there's 1,000 comments that say congratulations. Congratulations for what?
Bro, how many baby showers have we seen for teen moms? If you a teen mom, you should not get a fucking baby shower.
You still a fucking baby yourself.
Because you're acknowledging that bullshit.
You're rewarding the dumb shit.
You're rewarding bullshit, exactly. I mean, not to provide them for the stuff that they need, but don't do no baby shower.
You're not having no ceremony and no shit like that.
So let's peel it back. Sadira, would you give your 16-year-old pregnant daughter a baby shower?
No.
Why not?
They get a job.
There it is. There you go. Get your ass a job.
Yo, but that's what I'm saying. So Sadira, think back. How many baby showers did you see for teen moms?
I would say a handful.
How many teen moms got all the congratulations and all the cards and all the, you gonna do great, girl, and blah 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 blah, and then it's like, and that shit is hard. It's hard as fuck to be a teen mom.
Yeah.
And then because now you're putting a burden on your parents if you have them there. First off, but here's the thing, right? You know who pays for teen moms? You know who suffers in the end?
Taxpayers
and the community, right? Because when you're a teen mom or you're an unwed mom and you're relying on the state, you fucking me. That's why I got to pay these goddamn New Jersey taxes. Because all you fucking unwed mothers out there, I'm joking, but I'm actually being serious, right? Because it's like, yo, when you're an unwed mother, you're a teen mom, you're a burden to the community and you're a burden to the state, because if you look at the education rates of kids that come from single parent households, are they not lower? Yes. Are their reading and math levels not lower? Yes. Are they normally the behavioral issues? Yep. Yes. And then as taxpayers, what's coming out of your check? Taxes. Guess what they're going to? Those teen moms for their Medicare and Medicaid, for their fucking government subsidized housing, for their Section 8, for their fucking WIC, for their SNAP. For that caseworker that's assigned to them, you're paying their social worker salary. And we reward that. And then how does the man?
It ain't no teen dad TV shows, goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. And how does the father get rewarded by the state?
And take it from me.
Take your ass to job.
Yeah, it's get a job
or go to jail.
And get a job or go to jail. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. So it's like, it. And that's why I asked the question, do we reward this shit? Or how do we hold them accountable if we just pay for everything, give them everything, and then say, oh, yeah, like, you're still a queen. Like, we'll call a teen mom a queen. How you a queen? You got knocked up by the court jester. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. But then I'm I'm a man and I'm a little harsh, you know? And so now, when you look at it that way, Sadira, do you think that we hold, because this ain't just a black thing, this is a teen mom thing,
Yeah.
unwed mom thing, you know? And it's like, and not unwed mom with a career, just like unwed mother getting pregnant by a deadbeat, you know? And it's like, do you think we actually hold women accountable for their bad decisions with who they choose to have a child with?
No. I mean, they
Because
don't.
there's a choice, right? There's a choice.
Yeah.
You can go right down to Planned Parenthood and get an abortion paid by my taxes. And I'd much rather pay for your abortion than pay for your health care for the next 18 years. Just me. I'll pay that before I pay for that New Jersey tax. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let your lady friend hear that.
Well, it's too late. It's too late. Lady friend, you know how I feel about you. You know this is entertainment. But I'm just saying, as a taxpayer, that's why, you know, it's like, yo, I'm not opposed to Planned Parenthood in low-income communities. Because everywhere across the world, low-income communities have the highest birth rates with the least amount of resources.
Yeah, because all you doing is collecting checks and fucking. That's it. Shit.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
hold on. Let's keep it a buck. We all know motherfuckers like that sit there and all they do is have kids to keep getting fucking free money.
Yeah.
Like, nah, cut that shit out. Nah.
They're out there. It's true.
And they do that shit and they think it's cool. No.
Yeah, and it's not just in the black community. If you look at the majority of people on welfare, it's white women from rural areas doing the same exact thing.
Doing the same shit.
Fucking deadbeats, getting pregnant by them. The same deadbeat, the same way in our community, where it's the same deadbeat, has 5 kids. It's like, it's this white counterpart in fucking Appalachia. And if you look at other countries, in China, the same, well, not China because they got a limit, but it's like in you know, like Japan and fucking Asian community in the Philippines, you know, in the UK and in Mexico, things like that, the same
They
people.
lifted that limit in China, by the way.
They need to, well, because of COVID. That's that took out a fucking quarter of the population. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
The first thing they do, they leave the hospital and go down to the goddamn courthouse and get all this goddamn free money. Instead of them sitting there saying, "No, bitch, take your ass over there, take this application, get a fucking job." They sit there and just can't hand out money. And then while they doing that, she pops out another one and she gets more money. She's like, "Oh, why go to work?
They get rewarded.
Why go to work when I can just keep doing this?"
Yeah, and you get paid when you get paid more when you have a different father, because it's based on a percentage of his check. Because if I have 2 kids with the same man, I'm only entitled to a certain percentage. But if I have 2 kids with 2 different men, I'm entitled to that max percentage per child. So I get paid more for having more kids with more men. You know? Yeah, that's, you know, because it's like, I think they get 26%. And then it's like, if you have 2 kids with the same dude, it's still 26%. But now it's split between 2 kids. You get a new guy, it's a new 26%. Yeah. But
so now she got 5 kids by 5 different dudes, getting 26% of 5 dudes check. Why she got to go to work?
Why?
And she on Section 8 and getting food stamps. Why go to work?
Getting that SNAP, got that Obama phone.
Yeah. Somebody said, bitch ain't got no job. I got the iPhone 25 and shit. Get your ass out of here.
Got that government Wi-Fi.
Like they giving them too much shit.
Well, how do we change that?
Tell them to get a fucking job.
Do we go out and march in the streets and protest to take away benefits from unwed mothers?
No, because we can't do that. We'll look toxic. If we do that, we'll look toxic.
They will assassinate you, bro.
We'll be straight canceled. You get shot the first block.
Yeah, you ain't even get out the house, bro. You got that sign? What, cancel Wick? Yo, you done.
Yeah, you are done.
Yeah. But I'm not opposed to, because I believe in social programs, right? And I'm like, you know what? If a woman has 1 kid out of wedlock, she's a teen, okay. But you will now go on government mandated birth control until you're a married woman. But that's a little harsh.
My thing with
you're
that
telling
is,
women what to do with their body now.
No, it's my body now. because I'm paying for it. So it's my body, my choice. If you're gonna take my benefits, it's my body.
Hey, listen, I can agree with that, but I look at it as, okay, you want this assistance, you have X amount of time. You're on this for this amount of time. If you have another kid within this time, you don't get it another 3 months. No, you're still in that 3 month period.
Well,
you
that's
got
what
3
happens.
months to get
It resets.
to get it. No. Ain't no reset. If you get pregnant within this 3 months again, you still got them 3 months. Ain't no
3 months.
Find your ass a job,
man.
Find your ass. Okay, let's do 6 then. Fuck it. But at a certain point, this shit cuts the fuck off, and you got to do this shit yourself.
I think 2 years is appropriate.
I said 3.
Oh, today in pre-K?
No, 3 years, man.
So 3 years of benefits.
3 years. You get one extension, and they got to be extreme circumstances, and you have to prove it. If you cannot do that, nope.
Okay, so do I get to have multiple kids?
If you're gonna do 3 years, it's a mandatory drug test every week.
Oh, you a hater.
You goddamn right. You're not gonna be sitting at home and be paying for your shit, but you at home smoking weed. No, a drug test every fucking week.
This motherfucker. Oh, yo, this motherfucker conservative, bro.
And it's gonna be house inspections, man.
You goddamn right. You ain't gonna have to any old niggas, no family members, none of that shit living in your crib. No, it's just you and your kids.
Hey, what's up, Aileen?
What's going on, Aileen? Fuck that shit.
Did y'all hit financial freedom yet?
We're talking.
I'm out here busting my ass at work. You sitting at home fucking drinking Hennessy and smoking weed, and I'm paying for that shit. Fuck out of here. Go ass to work, goddamn it.
But when you think about it, that's how they treat parents who adopt children, right? They got to go through all these testing. They got to
exactly.
They get the home inspection.
You got a background check. They come to your crib, all that shit.
And those are people trying to do right. So why not?
Ooh, hey, listen, Sadira, you're bringing up points that you're bringing up. Hey, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
And that's
you can't do that.
Do the right thing, and they got to go through all that.
Yeah, no, I got a homeboy going through that right now, trying to adopt, and it's way more expensive to adopt a kid. It's super expensive to adopt a kid and go through all that.
And take their kid.
And you can just go next door, take little buckwheat,
and take motherfucking Tyrone ass.
Yeah, take little stymie, little buckwheat and stymie. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, goddamn, you trying to do the right thing, they put you through the ringer. Yeah, that's crazy. But no, we haven't
give you, and they don't give you anything for the kid like that.
Yeah, when you adopt,
like foster kids, you get like a couple of $100 a month, man.
Yeah, a lot of them get money if they taking a bunch of foster kids. But if you adopt, I think if you adopt a kid, you should get a double tax break and a government subsidy. We should reward people who adopt children to encourage adoption, because we obviously have too many kids being had, too many kids in the orphanages and in foster care, things like that. And how do you encourage people to adopt? You reward them, just like when you buy a house or get an electric car. I shouldn't even have to pay. Oh my God! If you adopt a kid, you should be tax free.
You should have to pay taxes. Shit.
You should be tax free for 3 years, bro. Tax free for 3 years. Is that crazy?
Especially if that little motherfucker bad as shit.
That he get taken back.
Actually, if you adopt a child, you get tax free for 7 years. It's a 7-year credit. And
Hold up.
On top of that, you get $15,000, and you get your expenses that you paid. You can claim all of that on your taxes.
Wait, hold on. Is this like federal or state?
It's federal.
So hold up. So you're saying I can go down and adopt little fucking Marquisha and not pay taxes for 7 years?
For 7 years, yeah. My best friend was adopted.
Wait, hold on. So my entire check is tax free. So my check is tax free? Yes. Are you fucking kidding me?
Listen.
Why is this not advertised?
I don't know, but for every child you adopt, see, they started this because 70% of American children are in foster care. 70%. That's a huge number. So that's as of the 2016 census. So can you imagine what it is now, 5 years later, 6 years
21
later?
Savage
now,
said a lot.
Right now.
A lot.
I'm telling you, you can adopt one child. And then once you adopt that one child, if the mother has another child, they will come to you first to keep
shit
together to see if you want to take the other child to not split up the siblings.
Yo.
So they will give you
Let me go find a crackhead right now.
What?
Yo, hold up.
They would give
That's
you
why we need you on the pod, Aileen. Because you got me out here spreading this false information, this fake news, saying that people don't get benefits for adopting kids, and then here you come with the goddamn facts.
I spoke to Derek about adopting. He said no, we don't need any more kids.
Derek, you a pussy-o. Adopt a kid. Get that tax break.
I feel you.
You know how many sneakers you can buy?
No, I don't. I got to spend it on that snot-nosed bastard.
The government's going to pay for him.
Yes. There's many benefits to adopting children. Yes. Especially when you already have a structured home.
It ain't worth it.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Yeah. That's insane. That's insane. I'm about to go adopt a kid right now. I'm hearing an echo on somebody. Whose echo am I hearing?
Probably Karim's.
Probably Sir Blaze-A-Lot.
So even you got to check with your job too, because depending on where you work, my best friend was just telling me that her job, if she adopts a child, her job is giving her $12,000.
Yeah, the VA offers adoption assistance, and you still get the 12 weeks of paid maternity leave.
You motherfuckers!
There you go. Boom.
Okay, so my guy Eddie LeBron is listening to this podcast right now. So hey man, bro. After you get it done, you get all that money back, bro. So stay strong. Holy shit, I'm about to adopt a kid. I'm telling you right now. Look at y'all. Wait, who that? What's up? Hey, friend, how you doing?
What's going on?
What up, light skin?
She said, "Hey, I'm the adopted."
Hey, let me get one of your checks, yo.
How y'all doing?
That's crazy.
Hey,
that's crazy.
You need my cash app?
Terrible.
Bye, baby.
All right, see you.
Love you.
We in public.
Oh, you better say I love you too. You better say I love you too on the podcast.
Man, we in public, man.
Nah, you a sucker, man. Love your woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like J. Cole said, man.
I wake up to her every day. If they ain't love, I don't know what is, man.
But yo, that's what's up, man. Breaking news on the Cognac Stories podcast, bro. If you adopt a kid, you can now afford a Tesla. Holy shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that, yo.
Hey,
yo.
Tell Aileen to bring me back a bottle of Tito's.
That Tito's. Yo, here's a question. So, recently in the NCAA championships, there was a transgendered swimmer.
I'm broke. I got you.
Yo, this story is crazy.
Listen. Leah Thomas is accused of having an unfair advantage for being a transgendered swimmer and winning first place in her final competition in the 500-yard freestyle race. Right? Yeah. And so before I give my thoughts on this, we have to talk about the facts. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. Hey, Karim, you're whatever you're saying, we can hear.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah. So if mute yourself until you respond. But listen, so mute yourself and then So Leah Thomas, right? She came out to her parents, I want to say, Jesus Christ, in like 2018 or something like that. Yeah, she came out to her family in 2018, changed her name to Leah Catherine Thomas on New Year's Day 2020. In the NCAA, they have a rule where if you're a transgender athlete, you have to be on hormone replacement therapy for a certain amount of time. So in May 2019 is when she began her gender-affirming hormone replacement therapy, which is her taking supplements of estrogen to bring her hormone level down to that of a cisgendered woman. And that's the medical transition. All right? And so she had to take, so this is 2022. She's been on HRT for 3 years, and that changes your body, right? It changes how your body's shaped. It changes your muscle mass and density. She lost an inch of height, and then that's what shifts body fat into the hourglass shape. It drops your muscle mass and strength. So she's been on this for 3 years, and she won the 500-meter freestyle. Right? She didn't win the 100. She didn't win the 200. She didn't win the fucking she didn't win the 50-yard freestyle. You know what I'm saying? She didn't win the 100-yard butterfly stroke. She didn't win the 200-yard breaststroke. All those records were recently broken by women at that same meet, by natural-born women at that same meet. All right? And she won a race, and her time wasn't even the fastest. There's natural-born, cisgendered women that set records in that event this same year and at that meet. And she was not one of the top, right? So now my question is, did she really have an unfair advantage? And what are your thoughts on transgendered athletes competing with cisgendered, natural-born women?
That's cheating. You ain't got no business competing in it. No, we ain't doing that.
Well, Derek, why is it cheating?
Because you used to be able to, you still going to have the same physiques as a man going against
But
women.
you don't have the same physiques because you have to be on hormone replacement therapy for a certain amount of time, and your testosterone levels have to be lowered to what is equal of a woman.
Yeah, but nah.
So why is it cheating?
I'm with Bone on this one.
Nah, fuck that.
So why is it cheating?
Isn't it the same person that when she was a man, she was ranked 462, and then when she went to the women's leagues, now she's ranked number 1?
She's not ranked number 1. She won one event.
But I'm saying, is this the same person we're talking about?
She was beat in several other events in the same competition.
Okay, but
she didn't break any records. Yes, same person. Yeah.
Okay. I look at it as, let's say, it's not an equal playing field when it comes to sports, because if there was, we wouldn't have men's sports and women's sports. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I agree.
If everybody was just equal, then okay, we'll just have, instead of the NBA and WNBA, we'll just have the NBA, and men and women play. They're separate for a reason. You take this transgender, I don't know what the proper way to call it.
The proper term is woman. She identifies as a woman. The proper term is woman.
Okay, so you take this woman, and now all of a sudden she just, decides to do female events or whatever. I don't think it's fair.
Decide to do the female events.
I don't think it's fair, because I look at it, even though how you said you got to take all these pills and all this other shit to have your levels the same as women, I think you're still having
hormone
some kind of advantage
therapy.
Because even in the picture, she was still tall as shit compared to the other females and all this other stuff. So it's like, I don't think it's fair.
There are tall females out there.
But I don't think it's fair. I just don't think it's fair.
So what's not fair?
I really, like, if you're going,
I'm not answering any questions yet.
No.
I'm not answering any questions yet.
If the dude takes all these hormone pills and do everything to get into sports, would you date that person?
That has nothing to do with anything, bro. We're talking about the Sidera. You're laughing, so I'm gonna. Derek.
Like I said, I don't think it's.
Think about the question you just asked.
Say if like
it's the same thing.
Say if like
what
like
the head like.
Or something.
I mean, she swims, she can hold her fucking breath. Imagine how the head is, bro. Like, come on.
I look at it like, all right. You got men boxing and women boxing. So say if a man boxer decides, I want to be transgender and go to women boxing.
That situation. It was an MMA fighter.
That was different.
How did that?
That was different. That was different because right now there is no provision for transgender athletes to compete in mixed martial arts, and this person competed in essentially like a non-regulated mixed martial arts fight. And the fighter name, her name was Fallon Fox, and she used to be a man, used to be a professional fighter, did the gender conversion into a woman, was on HRT, but she wasn't on it for the same amount of time. So her levels weren't the same. And then when this happened, she fought a cisgender natural born woman, and she injured her, like broke her eye socket, like gave her some brain swelling, things like that. But that's
fucked up.
But that's different because we're talking about combat sports, and we're talking about the league that she was in. They weren't using any regulation that the NCAA uses or that the World Anti-Doping Association uses or anything like that. They just said, hey, okay, you're a transgender athlete, and they wanted the clicks, they wanted the views, they wanted the eyes on the product. So it wasn't sanctioned and it wasn't safe. So that could never happen in the UFC. That could never happen in Bellator. That could never happen in actual pro boxing like the WBO, IBF, IBA, all that kind of shit. That would never happen in a commissioned, sanctioned boxing match or mixed martial arts competition in America or Japan or Canada or anywhere in Europe, because they don't allow for that, because it's different than you and I swimming and you and I fighting, so the way that they do that they measure testosterone levels or performance enhancing drugs is insanely strict in that regard, so that would not be allowed to happen. But the person she's referring to is Fallon Fox, who, fought a woman and then, hurt her. But at the end of the day,
so take your boy Zion Williamson. Say if he woke up one day and said, "Oh, I'm transgender, I'm gonna go play in the WNBA." You think that's fair?
Well, you don't wake up one day and say you're transgender.
Just answer the question. Do you think it's fair?
So,
yes or no?
If Zion Williamson, let me finish. If Zion Williamson decided that his big ass was no longer a guy and that he wanted to be a woman and slam dunk all over fucking Liz Cambridge and all the other women, Brittany Griner in the WNBA, I would 100% support him.
Nope, me too.
100%. Because I like seeing him dunk on people. And if that's going to mean more dunking in the WNBA, then every motherfucker that doesn't make the practice squad or gets cut from the G League needs to put a fucking dress on like Joanna Man and go compete in the WNBA so I can see some goddamn dunks.
You know what's crazy? I think that's going to be the next step. I honestly do. I think that's going to be the next step.
That's not the next step because they don't get paid enough. That's why it's not the next step. They don't get paid enough. That's why it'll never be the next step.
They're going to sit there and fucking... I'm transgender now just so they can go to this sport and dominate.
So now, Sadira, because we didn't come to you, Sadira, what are your thoughts on transgender athletes competing with cisgender athletes?
I think they should have their own category.
Mm-hmm. So you want separate but equal, okay.
Yeah, because I just think regardless of whatever hormone replacement you take, there will always be either some type of advantage and or disadvantage
in all sports, in all competition.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it might depend on the category. So like strength or endurance, or there's just I don't know. I think there's always going to be something. Just have your own category. They don't got to worry about it.
Mm-hmm. I can agree with that.
So you think there should be men, women,
sport,
and then transgender sports?
Yeah.
And ain't nobody gonna watch like we don't watch the WNBA. So
okay, so here's a question, right? So we have. Are you familiar with Tamara Walcott?
No.
So Tamara Walcott is a black woman who has 2 children. Regular black woman, right? She was overweight.
Her last name was Walcott?
Walcott, Walcott, and she had 2 kids, was out of shape, decided to get in shape through powerlifting, and just broke the record for women's powerlifting at 636 pounds. She deadlifted
Oh, I saw
636
that.
pounds,
Yeah, I
right?
saw that.
So and she's broken more records, right? But she just worked hard and said, "Yo, I'm gonna just do this shit," right? So if she can do that as a natural born woman, and no, there's transgender weightlifters that haven't done this. They haven't, right? There's plenty of transgender weightlifters and bodybuilders that can't do this. She's a regular woman with 2 kids, mama 2, broke a fucking record, right? If you look at all the records that are had in women's sports, they're by natural born women. If you look at the time that the woman that swam the 500 meter, natural born woman has the record, right? So my question is, why are you guys transphobic and why do you hate transgenders?
First of all, I don't hate transgenders. I don't care about transgenders.
And came up with that. What the fuck is wrong
I
with
don't care about like whatever you want to do with your life, have a good one.
No, here's the thing, right? Because you have
It's fair.
So you're saying transgender man should not be able to compete with men in sports?
Yeah, he can compete with men. He's still a man.
I'm talking about I'm a woman. I cut my breasts off. I take testosterone, and I'm nice at ball. Should I be allowed to play in the men's league?
No.
He's still gonna get smoked.
Thank you.
That's not true, because we see women out here all the time. We see women out here all the time that will bust a man's ass in basketball.
That is true.
A WNBA player or somebody who plays basketball will beat somebody who can't play basketball.
Listen,
I will
she has
Brittany Griner's ass.
But you talking about Brittany Griner without testosterone. Now I'm Brittany Griner, and I get to do testosterone replacement therapy, and put on a little bit of muscle. And put on a little bit. I don't know. I think Brittany Griner on TRT gonna get you, bro.
No, please.
She beat her wife. How come she can't beat you?
She's not. There's no way.
She beat her dead, bitch, for real.
She beat her pregnant fucking fiance. You think she can't beat you, nigga?
She's not gonna beat me. No.
I'm telling yo, listen. Brittany Griner on TRT will beat you, bro.
No.
Brittany Griner on TRT will beat Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you right now.
He hurt too much. He gonna be able to play any damn way.
Yo, Zion in the WNBA. Zion with a wig with a lace front, yo. Yo.
See, if you allow stuff like that, guys will get cut from the G League and shit. Let them go play in the WNBA.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I said, yo, put a wig on like Joanna, man. Put a wig on like Joanna, man, and go to the WNBA so I can see some fucking dunks and alley-oops.
You're gonna have all these dudes that get cut that's gonna be transgender now just so they can go to a league and play.
Okay, so now here's a question, right? So if your child came out as transgendered or decided they had gender dysphoria and identified as a different sex, would you allow them to play sports, or say, no, you can't play sports because you're wrong?
My thing is, if they go ahead and do it, fuck it, go ahead and do it.
So you would want your kid to be able to play sports, but you don't think they should be able to play sports?
No, because like I said, I think it's going to be unfair. I don't think it's fair.
So you think it's unfair if your daughter identifies as a boy and then plays with boys in soccer or tennis?
Or
volleyball.
Kids all play together anyway.
I don't think they get the same. Either they get the same competition or receive the same competition, because it's not going to be fair. No matter how I don't care how many pills, whatever you take, it's not going to be fair.
So here's the question.
Like Sadir said, it's always going to be advantage or disadvantage somewhere.
So, but you guys all compete against women right now, and women compete against men right now in every other aspect except sports. You guys compete for jobs. You compete for careers. You compete for scholarships.
The jobs I have, women don't do. So I don't compete for women
But
that got my job.
Physical versus mental. All that
if
stuff.
a woman wanted to, she could, right? So why are y'all scared to compete against transgenders? If you that nice,
I'm not scared. I don't give a fuck.
Obviously, hey, you said it's unfair. You know, if Karim wants to play, Karim wants to play Brittany Griner on TRT, I want to see it.
I compete every day in the unfair society against the white man.
Listen, the white man is not your competition. First off, understand that right now. White folks, you are not our competition. You are not oppressing us. It's the Latinos. I'm joking. It's entertainment, people. But no, the white man is not our competition. They're not holding us down. It's hard ERs. That's our competition.
And I got to compete against them too.
That's your competition. It's like when you're in The Walking Dead, like you're fighting against zombies. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. That's it. But no, so here's my thoughts on it, right? Because if you'd have asked me this 2-3 years ago, I would say the same thing as you guys. Absolutely the fuck not. It is an unfair advantage. But after doing my own independent research on Donald Trump's app Truth and seeing the facts for myself, I know that after you take hormone replacement therapy and you lose this muscle mass, you lose this bone density. This woman lost an inch of her height after 3 years of being on this shit because you lose bone density. You know, you lose all the advantages that you had from being a natural born man, right? And now physically you are reduced to that new gender, to a woman, you know? And if it was a woman that wasn't on hormone replacement therapy, it's like me in a fucking one-piece swimsuit out there swimming. Oh, I'm fucking shit up, right? I'm winning. But now, physically, you've reduced me to crumbs. You know what I'm saying? You've broken me down and made me as weak as a woman, you know? And so now I'm on the equal playing field. And I'm not saying women are weak. I'm joking. But it's like, yo, scientifically, they are reduced to the same level of athletic ability as a woman. They don't have the testosterone, so they don't have the ability to build or maintain that muscle. And if their shit goes up, it's flagged. And it's just like they were doing steroids. They have to stay on this shit forever. And I'm going to tell you right now, bro. I'm going to tell you right now. If you are willing to cut your fucking dick and nuts off, you can swim with whoever you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's less drag. If you're willing to cut your dick and nuts off to reduce drag in the water, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and do that shit. Go ahead and do that shit.
Unless you're LDR, they ain't dragging at all.
Hey, listen. If you're a dude and you want to fucking cut your nuts and dick off to go play in the WNBA, I'ma let you. You know what I'm saying? As long as you dunking. Once you stop dunking, I'm out there with the conservatives. You know what I'm saying? Protesting this shit. But as long as you fucking slamming shit, you knocking down threes from half court, I'm cool, bro. But for me, it's like it's a case-by-case basis. Because I'm going to say absolutely not to a woman and a man fighting, a woman and a man boxing.
Why not?
Because,
why not?
Because
if they have to go through the same 3-year shit as the swimmer did.
Let me answer. Because the one thing that doesn't change is the overall accumulated amount of upper body strength. That doesn't change, right? And so if you're fighting someone, you would still have the advantage because your upper body is built differently than a woman's upper body, right? But in things like swimming, that's at a disadvantage for you. That's why she didn't break any records. You know, if you're in fighting, it's different. If it was like tennis, they're fucked. You know what I'm saying? If you're on HRT for 3 years and you try to go play Serena, you're getting your motherfucking ass handed to you by Serena. If you're a guy and you throw a wig and a dress on and you're nice at tennis, you might win. You know what I'm saying? But if you've had your shit reduced for 3 years and now you got to go play Serena, you're getting your ass whipped, bro. You're done. You might never score a point. You know, it's a case by case basis because it's like, well, what if we're playing volleyball? What if we're playing soccer? You know, like what if we're playing fucking pool? You know, like it depends on the sport. So I think each individual sport should be able to regulate how they adjudicate transgendered athletes competing against natural born athletes. Because the other thing is, okay,
and that's
what about
cause the issue?
Well, no, because the other thing is, because like if you look at certain sports like wrestling, you already have girls that wrestle against boys in the lower weight classes in high school. You have high school girls competing against high school boys in the same weight classes, like at like 120, 110, like in those lower weight classes. And the girls are beating the boys without testosterone. So if I can give her testosterone now, yo, she about to be Triple H. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You think I don't want to see that? So my whole thing is like, it's a case by case basis. But if you have done the gender affirming surgery and you are on the gender affirming hormone treatment, listen, I'm going to let you play because you're not going to win. Not like you think. You're not going to win. You know, you're not going to win. You are going to get embarrassed.
I don't know.
That's it. You are going to get embarrassed. And I get it because you haven't done the research. You haven't been on Donald Trump's website. You know, you haven't learned the truth. You don't have the team of scientists that I have to research this stuff. But no, I'm just saying, like scientifically, and like the World Anti-Doping Agency Association has done the research on this, and they've come to a conclusion that this physiology, like physically, biologically, chemically, you're equal now, and that's it. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, get one of these sprinters, right? To take these drugs for 3 years and then go try to race a woman, they are going to get blown the fuck out, bro. They are going to get smoked.
So you just said with them doing all this, they're equal, but yet you don't agree with a transgender woman fighting a woman boxer. Then they're not equal.
Because no. Listen, I said it's a case by case basis. So I said case by case basis. So in the sports that aren't combat.
Then they're not equal.
You're not listening. Because my upper body, that is not going to change, right?
Okay, I understand all that.
So my muscle mass, my bone density, all that kind of shit will change, but my bone structure won't change. So in that regard, for combat sports, only for boxing and mixed martial arts, right? Only for where you're taking punches to the head, right? No. And that's just because a man's skull is thicker. You know what I'm saying? A man's neck is thicker. A man's spine, your fucking shoulders are different. However, every other sport, I think it's even. With combat sports, because a man's skull is no shit thicker. That's why when you're a man and you want to turn into a woman, you get your brow shaved down, you get your cheekbones and your chin shaved down, things like that. So now if you got a helmet on now, you essentially got a helmet on as a transgender guy boxing or doing combat sports, and that's why I'm against that. Every other sport, I think it can be done.
You don't think having the same upper body and all that doesn't like convert over into swimming in any kind of way?
No, it's at a disadvantage because it's about being sleek. And if you look at like men swimmers, they're not like some fucking muscle bound fucks, dog. They're all like slim and lean. However, when you're a woman or you're a transgender man going to a woman, you have more fat. You have more fat. Less muscle, more fat, because now you have a woman's shape. So you're at a disadvantage because you literally have less muscle. That's why.
Okay.
And that's why she didn't break any records. That's why she didn't break any records. She won one event out of what she competed for. Didn't break any records, and women this year had way faster times because a woman can still have that womanly shape, and it's all muscle. That's why you're at a disadvantage. Combat sports, because your skull doesn't shrink, your skull won't shrink. Everything else will.
Okay, so you're saying if you're a transgender boxer or an MMA fighter, I don't want you to fight.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to swim, go ahead and swim.
Hell yeah. Let me see that fucking twig and berries.
But how is that fair?
I just told you why it's fair. You aren't listening.
But that's still not fair though. Then you're gonna have a transgender person that wants to box or do MMA or whatever argue that that's not fair. How come this person can go swim but I can't box?
Because your skull I'm
not making that argument with you. I'm just saying that's going to happen.
But you are making the argument with me because I'm telling you what it is, and now you're asking me. But
that's going to happen though.
No, that's cool, and they can deal with that. But that's why I said. It's a case by case basis.
But she can swim.
That's why I said it's a case by case basis on the sport.
So that's why to eliminate all that, men, women, transgender.
Listen, I understand what you're saying. However, that wouldn't work because there's not enough transgender athletes to make a transgender league.
It just takes some time, like the WNBA. It took a minute for the WNBA.
When you do
take some time.
If you do man, woman, transgender, now you have done separate but equal. And if I'm a woman, I'm entitled to Title 7 and Title 9 protections, which means I get to compete with women. That's why, because it's federal law. That's why you can't just do that.
Yeah, listen, then.
You like how I did that, Sadira? You like how I brought that EO shit into it? She ain't even listening. She got us all on mute.
Yeah, Yanni called me.
Yeah, but no, that's the reason you can't do the separate league. You can't do the separate league because as a woman or as a man, or especially as a woman, you're entitled to Title 7 and Title 9 protections under federal law, which means you get to compete with women, whether you're a transgender or cisgender. If you identify as a woman, you've done the gender affirmations physically and chemically, you get to compete. That's why. I get it though. Listen, and that's why I said, and listen, Jamal. That's why I said if you would have asked me this 3 years ago, I would have said fuck no. But after doing my own independent research with the help of Donald Trump and Alex Jones, I found the truth out. And except for combat sports, you're at a disadvantage. Say again.
What made you want to do the research though?
Because 3 years ago, when it was first brought up and when Fallon Fox damn near killed a woman, I was like, yo, this shit is unfair. And I started looking into the WNBA, and I'm like, how come there's no transgender players? You got all, can I be, I said, how come, as Karim would say, how come you got all these dykes and no gay motherfuckers in the WNBA, right? Because I'm like, if you're a gay NBA player, I'm like, if you're a gay NBA player, but you said the D word though. I'm like, if you gay, if you're Jason Collins, go to the WNBA, throw a skirt on, and go to the WNBA and score 50 points a game. But I'm like, well, how come they don't do that? And then start doing research into how it affects the body completely. And I'm like, damn, they're at a disadvantage. That's why you don't see like transgender marathon runners, because they would get fucking smoked. They would lose. That's why you don't see like the couple of transgender runners that you do see. They're like, yo, you motherfuckers is dudes. Because you have a couple that are in Africa that are like transgender, but they're actually men that look like women and they're racing. But it's like, no, do the HRT, and then you can compete. If you're not going to do that, your hormone levels are too high. You're technically a guy, right? And that's why, because that's what it all came out was back in the Olympics. You had some African runners that were men/women, and they wanted to compete against the girls. And it's like, no, bro, you have the same testosterone levels as me. So either you're doping, or you're a guy. And unless you want to go on this HRT and reduce your testosterone levels, you can't run. And everybody, try to say, oh, that's not fair to women. It's like, yo, that's not a woman. That's Paul. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a woman, bro. That's Mikey. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what it is. But no, I think on a case by case basis, with the exception of combat sports, because your skull will not lose density because you're born with the same head. Like your head ain't gonna change. What the hell? Like this motherfucker Bone talking about would I date a transgender NBA player or WNBA player?
Because you doing a whole lot of taking up. I think you part of the Illuminati, man.
Listen, I am part of the gay Illuminati.
Listen, if my thing is it's going to be an argument if you can have transgender culture.
There's no easy answer. There's no easy answer.
When they do it in boxing or MMA, holla at me.
There's no easy answer, bro. There's no easy answer, man.
When I can see Javante Tank Davis turn to a fucking female and fight for the fucking the whatever they belt is, talk to me then. Other than that,
I got you, bro. I got you.
Cut this shit out.
All right, so here's a question for you guys, man. Since we're talking about transgender men and women, are men more or less masculine than previous generations? Sadira, you can start.
She got us muted again, but she muted. She ain't fuck with us today.
I don't know. I think less.
You think men are less masculine now than previous generations?
Yeah, man, y'all get punked too easily.
Punked? What are you talking about? Please elaborate.
By women. You know, we've had the conversation about gender roles and women taking over that masculine role and all that stuff. And I just think, you know, y'all just be out here, not you, but some men
No goddamn not me.
They just like accept it and they just like, okay.
Well, why do you think that is? How much power do you think women have more power or less power than they did than they did previous generations?
I think they have a little bit more.
Do you think they have too much?
It depends. It's situational.
So, what you saying that men are less masculine, women have more power and more authority today than they did before, and in situations they have too much. What support system does a man have to rectify this situation? Or, matter of fact, how about this? Let's just say this. If a man speaks his mind, who holds the man accountable, as opposed to if a woman speaks her mind, who holds her accountable? Is there a difference?
I mean, who are you looking to hold them accountable?
I don't know. How about this? How many women have been canceled? How many women have been canceled?
I don't know. Recently?
None. How many men have we tried to cancel?
100,000.
All of them.
Right,
all of them, right? And so, if how can I be masculine if anything that I do that's masculine is labeled toxic and my livelihood is in jeopardy?
It's because women don't want to hold themselves accountable.
Okay, so it's not that men are less masculine. It could be that women are too masculine and no one's holding them accountable. So we don't know what masculinity is because, okay, as a woman, what is masculinity?
For a man?
Yeah. Or what's masculinity to you? You know, what do you think masculinity is? Because we'll tell you, a man can tell you, hey, this is what femininity is to us. We can all answer that question pretty quickly.
Come back to me.
So, Slocks, Fitted Hat God, Barbecue Bad Boy, Sauce Boss. Do you think that men today are more or less masculine than previous generations?
I'm going to say less. It's more than one situation. One, because women now seem to want to be a lot more independent and do shit for themselves. So guys just be like, you know what, fuck it, I'll fall back. You do the shit then. Two, a lot of men, especially young men that they look up to, do weird shit as far as like fashion and with all this transgender and I want to wear a dress.
Transgender ain't
shit.
got shit to do with
No,
man,
I'm just saying like I want to wear, like, you got men wearing dresses now like it's cool and all this who said all this other bullshit. Nigga, I be seeing guys on the side of the road that can't change a tire, nigga. Like, who the fuck can't change a goddamn tire?
A person that doesn't have experience with cars.
Nigga, I don't got that much experience, but I know how to change a fucking tire and change my fucking oil, and I can change my damn brakes. It's just as shit as a man. You just you just learn shit, and they don't. I don't think they go out now to learn because they got this always. I can just pick my phone up and call somebody, and they'll come do it for me. And then it's like you said earlier, it's like anytime a man do show masculinity, he get canceled. So we tend to fall back a little bit more because we're not trying to fuck up our livelihood. Whereas back in the day, you could just say what the fuck you want to, and niggas be like, all right, that's his opinion, keep it moving. So I think it's a little bit less.
So you think men are less masculine because they're being held accountable for what they say and do?
No, it's not. It's being held accountable for doing something and saying something that is wrong, cool. But if you're saying how you feel about something, you can't cancel a man for that shit.
Okay. Double D Will, the fifth member of Griselda. What is your thoughts? Do you think men today are more or less masculine than previous generations?
I say less, or it could be that they're not allowed to show their masculinity. Times is changing the times.
Hey, man.
Shit that was the standard. Shit that was the norm and standards back in the day is not acceptable. And I think it kind of started with women's rights. It worked its way up to where it is now.
Care to elaborate on that?
What, as far as women's rights?
How do women's rights affect masculinity?
I mean, like you said, being more independent, basically trying to do damn near everything that a man is doing. But like you said, they don't get held accountable. The minute something goes wrong, it's not on them, it's going to be on us. So is it really equal? They want to be equal, but when on certain situations.
Because, there's a difference between equality and equity. There's a huge difference, So, hey, listen, this is a conversation I had with my lady friend the other day about are men less or more or less masculine today than they were yesterday, So, Blaze Guy, a.k.a. Johnny Blazing the Damn Thing Changed, a.k.a. Karim 13X, you know what I'm saying, a.k.a. Long Dick Daddy. What are your thoughts?
Whoa.
See? That's that Illuminati bullshit.
Yo,
that nigga trying to get in the Puff Daddy's white party, man.
I'm trying to get in the Black Effect podcast network, dog. Shout out to Charlamagne the God.
Yeah,
he was like Serge Ibaka. So he was like, "That's all you in them gray sweats."
Yeah, them they be saying some wild shit, yo. Like, come on, bro.
But no, for real, Karim, bro. AKA the poor righteous teacher. AKA the poor righteous teacher, dog. Do you think men are more masculine or less masculine than before?
I want to say less because I really like. Again, everybody's saying the same thing. Are we allowed to be?
Hold on. Whatever you did to your audio, you got to undo it.
Okay, hold on. Turn this shit off.
It sounds like you're doing the ad libs. Yeah, it sounds like you was doing the ad libs on phone tap, bro.
niggas being Cormega and shit.
For some reason, the volume is extra low.
Yeah, whatever you're doing right now, that shit works. That's good.
Yeah, but I can't hear y'all you like that.
Oh, that's fine. Put the subtitles on, dog.
Oh gosh, hold on.
Yo.
Listen.
Turn my headphones up, nigga.
Turn them shits up. Put some treble in it.
Sorry.
Some treble in it.
Yo. It's because you got the.
So,
What's up? Say something, bro.
yo,
Oh, that sound good, bro. What's up? What you do?
I can't hear shit.
Oh my god, dude, you suck, man.
Man, say something.
Something.
Dick.
I can hear you on now.
You heard that. You ain't hear nothing else but dick.
Yes.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
This is better.
I'm sorry, Sadira. I'm sorry. We're fucking 12. Yo.
Y'all hear me better now?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Yeah, you good, bro. Okay. I would say less because we're not really allowed to be anywhere. Because a lot of people, they weren't raised with that masculine principle or identity in the house.
Mm.
So how would they know? They're picking up masculine traits from somebody who ain't naturally masculine. They're picking up masculine characteristics from somebody who's not naturally masculine. And I always said on, you see my Facebook, that's where toxic masculinity comes from. But it does not come from other men. It comes from the lack of the presence of men. And that's just my position on that. It's less. But I mean, a lot of people, we ain't have that masculine example. So when you try to compensate, you overcompensate. And if you do
Damn,
that,
son, where'd you find this?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, I got an echo on your joint now, so I'm gonna mute you, but I'm gonna come back to you. But yeah, and so I'm glad that Brother Karim 13X, Brother Bean Pie, brought that up because that is how I feel. Is that men are 100% less masculine today than they were before, and that's because y'all were raised by single mothers with no male presence in the house or in your lives, period. And so we talked about masculinity and femininity, masculine traits and feminine traits before on previous podcasts. And one of the things that I'll read, is what the definition of masculinity actually is. What masculinity is, it's the social expectations of being a man. Refers to the roles, behaviors, and attributes that are considered appropriate for boys and men in a given society. So it changes based on the society. And masculinity is constructed and defined socially, historically, and politically rather than being biologically driven. So it's not you're not a man by birth. You're forged into a man. You're made into a man. And we can think of masculinity as shorthand for talking about the social expectations and practices of manhood, and they're reinforced every day by everyone in society, along with institutions like the law, the economy, religion, education, and the media. And both women and men are involved in reinforcing these social expectations of masculinity. For example, when a mother tells her son to act like a man and to not cry. And the same thing goes for femininity. It is the social expectations and ideas and behaviors and attributes considered to be appropriate for girls and women. And so what that means is that the shit is on a spectrum based on, your culture, your heritage, your upbringing, things like that. But in the black community, over 40% of households are ran, the head of the household is a woman. And we know that a woman can't raise a man. The same way, a man can't raise a woman. I can't teach my daughter about womanhood. That's what I need a wife for, And so if we have a whole generation of boys raised by women, they aren't men because they haven't seen true masculinity. especially when that masculinity or those masculine traits have been deemed as toxic. And it's like you said, Karim, toxic masculinity doesn't come from having a father in the house. It comes from not having a father in the house, because all you're getting is the overcompensation of someone's idea of what being a man is. So like being a man is being a decision maker, right? Toxic masculinity is being controlling. And we all know women that are single parents or came from single parent households, and they're controlling because they don't know the difference in being controlling and being the decision maker, from being controlling and being a leader. That's the thing, and masculinity, being strong, being independent, right? That just means not having to rely on others. But men, we rely on other men. We rely on our social circles. We accept help, and we also give help. But when you look at toxic masculinity, when it comes to independence, we say, oh, we don't need another person. We don't need a man. We don't need somebody else. I can do it all by myself, right? And that's the difference. So when you have an entire generation that's been raised by women that don't need men, that don't value men, haven't been raised by men, and they're raising boys who now don't know their value, so their value is measured by how many women that they can sleep with, as opposed to how many women they can make wives and mothers. That's why we're less masculine today than we were before. Because now it's just like, yo, how many women can I get? Or how much money do I get? That's the measure of your masculinity, not how good of a husband I am, how good of a father I am, how much of an asset am I to the community. And that's how we used to measure masculinity. It was based on how good of a husband, how good of a provider, how good of a father, and how useful you are to the community. Now it's just, how much money you got and how many hoes you fuck. That's it.
And that, I think women play a part in that too, though.
Oh yeah, I just said how they play a part, because they're raising, they're the heads of household, over 40%.
I'm saying like women would see a guy that makes money and deal with him rather than see a guy that's, career driven, stable, and can support a family, but won't give him no play over the guy that's that's the fucking club promoter that's fucking 5 6 chicks a night.
Hey, let's not fucking shit on club promoters, bro. Relax.
I'm just saying.
I used to do that. Relax, bro.
Or the guy that's 35 years old, he still trying to be a rapper.
Nigga, that was me too. Relax. This nigga sending shots. Yo.
You know what I'm trying to say though. Like,
shout out to Rel, dog. Where my nigga Slocks at? No, but I get what you're saying though. It's because what we talked about earlier, it's like instant gratification over building something. Why I brought up Supreme Court nominee Judge Jackson. Why I'm like, it matters that she married a white guy. Because take the white guy out, just she married a guy in college. That's what matters to me, is that she married a man. Just like Bone said, you can't control who you fall in love with. Okay, let's go with that, right? You can't control who you fall in love with. She fell in love with a man in college when they both had nothing and was willing to take that ride with him and have a family and still have a career and still be a wife. And that's why it matters, And now it's like men are less masculine because men are being raised without fathers in the household. So how can you be taught how to be a man when you don't have men around you? That's like if I'm a fucking cat and I'm around dogs, nigga, I'm not gonna be raised to be a cat. I'll be out here barking and licking people's ass. You know what I'm saying? I had to bring up, I got to bring up ass eating every podcast, bro.
God damn.
I got to find some way to bring up ass eating, right? But shout out to all the dog owners that let their dogs lick them in the mouth. You nasty ass motherfuckers, bro. But that's the thing. Like, you can't be a man if you're not raised by men. So by definition, just statistically, men are less masculine today than they were in previous generations. That's something
Yeah.
that we really can't argue. As much as I would love to argue and say, no, we're a law. Nah, numbers don't lie, bro. If 40-some% of the households are led by women, and the majority of those households are not one child households but multiple children, it's more men being raised by women than being raised with fathers. That's just it. The numbers don't lie. So, with that being said, how do men take masculinity back in a non-toxic way?
Breaking the cycle.
How do you break the cycle?
I say be there for your kids, man.
Being there for your kids. Being a father to your kids when you have them.
Okay, so you're a father to your kids. And Jamal, you're a father to your kids. What does that have to do with all the unwed mothers out there?
Well, they gotta just realize that they can't teach a boy how to be a man. They have to realize that all that independent shit. Okay, cool. At the end of the day, you can't teach this kid how to be a man. You have to at least have uncles or something to show this child how to be a man. Like you got to have some kind of male influence around him to show him how to be a man. And it ain't got to be somebody that rap or play sports or some shit. Like you got to have somebody he can actually interact with on a regular basis. Put him in like a mentorship program or one of them Big Brother programs, something like you. Then you look at the community that you in. It's not like how it used to be, but you can usually kids like the single parents or see men interact with them that kind of way. But that's not like that used to be anymore. But yeah, it's hard to do it, but it's ways to get it done. But it's just going. I don't know. They're gonna have to figure something out because these niggas out here now is just wilding.
All right, so
they got to figure something out.
Sadira, how do men take masculinity back without it being toxic?
Just like kind of what he was saying, we need to get, or you all would need to get more involved in the community to show that and pass it down to the generation.
Are you walking on your treadmill right now?
No, I was walking through the house. Had to go turn the oven on. But no, you have to get involved in the community more, especially like you said, if you're trying to reach the younger generation in the single parent household, then that would be the only way to do it.
Okay. And so now, Jamal, I am extremely glad you said what you said, because now here's where I turn it sideways and shove it straight up your candy-coated ass. All right? Don't shake your head, Bone. You know I gotta be sus. I'm like gold dust, bro.
Come on, bro.
Do the teeth again. That shit was hilarious.
No, fuck you, bitch.
Don't have to do that shit again.
You know I gotta be sus. You know I have to be sus, bro. I can't help it, bro. Listen. Shout out to Leah Thomas. I stand in solidarity with all my transgender brothers and sisters. Yo,
you gonna make that Puff Daddy all white party yet, man? Keep it up.
Yo, I'm gonna be telling Puff, be like, yo, take that. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm not bottoming for Puff, dog. I'm not Mace, bro. It's not about to happen. You know what I'm saying? But seriously. But no, Jamal, you said what you said, right? You said men have to do Big Brother, mentorship programs, right?
Yeah.
What men?
I'll say blue collar men. Like
what men? What men?
You can't always look. Like men doing shit positive.
What men, Jamal?
What you mean?
Are you trying to say there's no men left?
No. It's a two-letter answer.
You trying to say me, right? Me?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. No, but you know what's funny? It's a park behind my yard, and they I guess they play baseball or practice out there sometimes or whatever. And with this, I've noticed like even with my son is like he likes to cook, like he's gravitating towards cooking. So, and I've noticed there's no program or nothing out here for kids like that. So I would love to start something like that to show kids, yeah, you can, how to, go about doing it, whatever. I would love to do it. I honestly,
the barbecue Boy Scouts. The barbecue Boy Scouts.
Listen, I'll get it cracking. I just don't know how to go about it.
All you got to do is
when I figure it out and process it the right way I want to, I'm gonna try it.
Yo, this is gonna sound crazy, but you about to have the barbecue Boy Scouts, and the tagline is gonna be "Bring your own meat," and we'll get it hot.
Boy Scout alone, that sounds like
the barbecue Boy Scouts, bring your own meat. We'll season it for you.
Nah, you're not about to get me locked up. Hell no, I'm not about to be on that pedophile list. Not at all. But nah, it's something I definitely thought about doing and looking into. And if it's a way I can do it, I would love to do it.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not just men, it's us. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. When I did Big Brother, Big Sister, when I was in Hawaii and San Diego and in Jersey, there weren't a lot of men, bro. There wasn't, and the ones that did it were just regular blue collar motherfuckers like us. Like, yo, I'm trying to give back because I had a bunch of friends that I wasn't raised by women or didn't have male role models, blah, blah, blah. But, we're in a society where we put the individual above the community. You know? And in order to fix the problem, we have to put the community ahead of the individual. So, yeah, I know you made this fucked up ass choice to have a baby with this deadbeat. But guess what? I'm going to be his mentor because in 15 years, I don't want this motherfucker stealing my hubcaps. All right? That's what it is. And so we have to be involved in these programs because we know the right answer. We know the right answer is that we need role models. We need men involved in the community. We need after-school programs. We need X, Y, Z, ABC, right? But it's like, okay, what little things can we do as a community, as members of the community, not as individuals, but as a community, in order to help the community? We can go be Little League coaches. We can go make a fucking barbecue program for the kids. I mean, shit, if you got the Little League team out there, you can bring the grill out there and be like, yo, y'all niggas don't want to fucking swing a bat. Y'all can swing this spatula. You know what I'm saying? That's it, and things like that. We need to have these mentorship programs, these Big Brother programs, to whereas we can reach the youth that don't have those uncles, don't have those cousins, don't have those fathers in the household, so they can see what a positive male role model looks like so they don't grow up toxic. Because the other part of are we less masculine today than we were before is that we aren't involved in the community as we were in previous generations. And part of that is because we can't tell people shit. Like, it's don't tell me how to raise my kid. Don't tell me what to do. You can't judge me. All that shit, right? And that comes from men and women in our community. But it's like, no, I can judge you because you suck. You know what I'm saying? You're a fucking clown. You're a deadbeat, and you're not being a father. So I'm gonna step up and be a positive male role model for your. I watched my dad do it the entire time he was in high school. The entire time he was in the school, so I watched him do it in the community. And everybody was like making fun of him because he was like had mad bike fucking parts in the yard and was, fixing bikes and shit. He was literally teaching kids how to fix bikes and giving kids bikes. When he was in the fucking high school and middle school, he was mentoring kids. Like, I seen like the stone coldest ass motherfucking killers. When you're in the presence of a real man, you fall back. You know your place. And I was lucky enough to be able to recognize that as a youth when that was happening. And when I came back as a recruiter and I seen how just stepping in and taking over someone's class as a recruiter, as a black man, as a man, period, because it wasn't just in Asbury, same thing in Middletown, same thing in Red Bank, same thing in fucking, what's
Ocean?
Not Ocean, they got dads. No, it's bro. I'm being honest. Same reason why I'm not saying Homedale. They got fathers there. Same reason why I'm not saying Colts Neck. They got fathers there, right? But
Long Branch, Red Bank.
Long Branch, same thing. I'm trying to like Union, Union Beach, that kind of shit. Like all those like northern little coastal towns in Jersey where it's just like poor
Jersey
white.
City.
Well, I didn't. Those weren't my stations, like my actual
Okay.
stations. So like Monmouth County, that was all me. So like up near like Perth Amboy, you know what I'm saying? Like all where it was low income people, right? It's like you don't have a lot of. You farted, nasty ass motherfucker.
Nah, man,
You
I'm
see his face, right?
drinking this 1792. Got me fucking.
Okay, rich ass motherfucker.
No, it was a gift, man.
Hey, I ain't say who was a rich ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's the thing. So it's like we have when I would step into like those black and white and Latino communities where there weren't a lot of strong role models. Those fucking kids would latch onto you, bro. Like boys want men to teach them how to be men. And that was one of the greatest things about being a recruiter was like you would see kids that had no fucking shared history with you at all. They be from the whitest of the white. And it's like you're a man. And they will latch onto you and just listen. And that's what made me successful. I mean, Sadira, you were at depth. You know what I'm saying? You seen how I had shit like motherfuckers was like, it wasn't about the Navy. It was the fact that we had no shit men there. And the boys wanted to learn from men. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my recruiter gang, you know what I'm saying? Noto, Islam, Bolin, you know what I'm saying? My man Peniston, rest in peace to the God, you know. But that's how it was. So I agree. We are less masculine. Now here's the flip side. Are women less feminine today than they were yesterday?
Yes.
So why do you think so, Sadira?
Because I'm prime example.
Jesus Christ.
It is what it is. No, that thought literally crossed my mind yesterday. I was thinking about some stuff and I was like, who is the head of the household? And it's me. And it's not just the financial thing. It's everything. I have no problem backing down and stepping into a role, but give me a reason to, or show me that you can handle that head of household duty. Mm-hmm. So otherwise, I'm gonna do what I need to do.
Yeah, because you got to look out for yourself and your daughter. And if you're a guy that's been raised by a single mom, or you're a guy that has been raised by strong, male role models, or if you're a guy that hasn't been mentored by strong men, you don't know how to do it. So I can't give you a reason.
You can
pretty much,
or you can try.
Yeah, and trust me, the same thing you're saying, we say about women. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you can learn, you can try, but do they ever really? Not this late in the game. Like early on when you're in your 20s, yeah, you can find some role models. You can find some mentors. But when you're 30 plus, you are who you are, and that's who you're going to be. Unless something drastic happens and you have to change. But so Blaze Guy, you just came back. The question was asked, are women today less feminine than women of yesteryear? And Sadira said yes. So is your audio good right now?
I'm home now. I'm on the iPad.
Oh, damn. Zam, Zaddy.
Fucking right in the pussy.
That's what I'm talking about. But so do you think women today are less feminine than women of yesterday?
Yes, because they had to take on a different role.
Okay.
As opposed to yesterday. And some people think, simply paying bills and providing for children, that just makes them, I guess, more masculine and less feminine, which that's not entirely true. That's adulthood. Mm-hmm. But to answer your question, yes, slightly less feminine. I mean, we're not 60, 70 years old to where we can see the difference. The only difference we can compare is our mothers and grandmothers and do it that way.
That's over 100 years of experience.
Mm, okay.
So you can compare. It's two
All right.
generations.
I give you that. All right. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, less feminine.
Okay, so Jamal, less feminine or more feminine?
I pretty much say less because of what everybody pretty much was saying. They just had to switch because the men are becoming less less masculine. They had to take on another role.
Men aren't becoming
So,
less masculine; they're being made less masculine
well,
because they're not
yeah.
being
Well,
raised with men in the household.
so then yeah, you take it that way. Then yeah, that's why they're becoming less feminine.
All right, so Double D, aka the Sneaker God.
Less, same thing.
Okay,
Being a single mother, having to deal with all that. What I said earlier about wanting to be equal to a man and trying and want to do everything that men do. That
yeah,
kind of
because you mentioned the women's rights movement, you
yeah.
mentioned the feminist movement, and for me personally, I think women are. I don't think they're a little less feminine. I think they are way less feminine today than they were previously, but for a couple different reasons. And this is something that Sadira and we've talked about before. We talked about on the pod is that women aren't teaching other women how to be feminine.
Oh,
Women aren't teaching their daughters. Mothers aren't teaching their daughters how to be feminine. They're teaching them how to be independent, how to be strong, how to not need a man, how to do everything except be an actual woman, right? Because we know what a man's expectations are for a household. You got to be a provider. You got to be a protector. That is first and foremost, right? You got to be a decision maker. Got to be a leader. Blah 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 blah. Right? But it's like, okay, what's a woman's role? We haven't taught daughters how to be nurturers. We haven't taught daughters how to be caretakers. We haven't taught daughters how to be listeners, how to be communicators, how to be effective. We haven't taught daughters how to bring peace. So if women haven't been teaching the younger generation of women that, then of course they're going to be less feminine. But I don't, because you can be a single mom and still be feminine if you're raised by a feminine mom who teaches you this is what you need to do. And this is what femininity is. It's a complement. It's a yin and a yang. One complements the other. And so if you haven't been taught how to complement a man, you are going to be less feminine. Question for Sadira. All right. Do you think that mothers teach their daughters how to be feminine?
Probably not. And then you gotta think about what their actual definition of femininity is. Because you can ask someone, oh, what's femininity to you? Oh, I want to look pretty and do this and do that, and you'll get that answer. Yes, moms absolutely teach their girls to get your hair done, nails done, dress cute, whatever, but that's not
That's all for them.
right.
And femininity is not selfish. Femininity is giving.
Yeah.
Because there are plenty of unattractive women that are extremely feminine. And that's why when you look at people that get married to women that are unattractive, it's because they're feminine women. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have lowered I have lowered my dating standards.
Yep.
I have lowered my dating standards previously to date women that were more feminine. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it was nice. It was nice. And the reason why it didn't work out is because
shallow.
Fucking right in the pussy.
No. The reason it didn't work out because yes, Sadira, yes. I am shallow Hal. That's what it is. But no. The reason why it didn't work out because it didn't work out because of timing. But I would always lower my standards to date a woman that's like not like a 7 or an 8. I'll date a 5 if you're feminine. If you're feminine, I'll date a 5. If you're like you're a little bit plus size and you're feminine, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. You know what I'm saying? That is perfect. I'm cool with that. That's perfect. And that's why you see women that are a little bit plus size and feminine get married. Because they know how to cooperate. They know how to support. They know how to compliment the man. You know? That's why the big girls be winning. That's why big girls be winning, because for some reason, because they're more, big girls are more into their femininity than the smaller, like the more prettier girls are.
Why do you think that is, though?
Because they fat and ugly and they know they ain't got no options.
Hey, they are not ugly. They are not ugly, Derek. Jesus fucking
I'm
Christ,
just saying,
bro.
I'm going by what you're saying. That's what it sounds like you saying.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That's not what I said.
It sounds like you're saying.
Double D.
They don't gotta rely on that pretty privilege. That's
correct. They don't have that privilege, so they have to focus on being more well-rounded adults. The same way. Here's where I bash light-skinned men. The same way you look at light-skinned dudes that just lick their lips and make the squinty eyes, they don't have to be like real men. They can just be pretty boys. You know what I'm saying? Pretty Ricky, what they call them. They can just be pretty boys, right? And not have to worry about being well-rounded adults because they have that handsome privilege. There's a pretty privilege. There's a handsome privilege. Listen, let me tell you. I'm a ugly motherfucker, right? And because I dress well, I get handsome dude privilege. And it is amazing. Let me tell you right now. I don't deserve it, but I get it because I dress well. I'm a wet bird, bro. I know where I came from. I know where I came from. You know what I'm saying? If you take me out of a suit, and tie, you know what I'm saying? I turn into Iago from the Lion King, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just
well. I'm not fucking with you.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, listen,
I'm
man,
just being honest. I'm just being honest, bro.
But see, stuff like that it's you use your advantages, to boost your shit up.
Yeah, but yeah, I think big women, larger women, are more feminine than like the pretty girls. But I think larger women are more feminine in general than like the pretty girls and whatnot. Because they don't have that privilege to rely on. The same way that we always look at light skinned dudes as soft. And that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make it that way. But yeah, no, that's good, man. But so how do we take femininity back? Starting with Sadira. How do we take femininity back without it being toxic and without women shutting down completely?
Like I said before, I gotta give us a reason to.
That's conditional. Fuck that. That's conditional. Fuck that. Hell no. Hell no. That's the problem now. That's the problem now.
Feminine automatically.
You should be feminine because that's your fucking nature. That's how you were designed. Imagine if a man said, I'll be masculine for the right woman. You need to give me a reason to be masculine. You will look at him like a goddamn clown. You might even call him gay.
If we are put in the situation where we have had to play this masculine role
by choice.
Not by choice.
By choice.
How is it by choice?
Because what masculine role have you had to play?
Being the head of the household, taking care of everything. That is
by
what we're
choice.
talking about. It's not
by choice. Sadira, do single moms choose to be single moms?
Yes, but
by
it's
choice.
Also situational.
By choice.
Okay. Next person.
I'm not saying you have. Listen. No. Listen. Okay. Listen. Sadira. Okay. You had a child in marriage.
Yes.
Right? So you weren't a single mom. You were a married mom who got a divorce. Mm-hmm. Right? We're not talking about you. We're talking about women.
Single. Okay.
Okay, so that's a different caveat. We're talking about women who have kids out of wedlock that have to take on this unnatural role. Is that by choice?
That is by choice, yes.
Okay, so if you're a woman that's in a marriage and you have a kid and then the shit doesn't work out and now you're single, that's a little bit different. That's a little bit different.
Okay.
But at the same time, you still understand what femininity is. You still have that, if you played that role in the marriage, you still understand how to be feminine, right? So you still could be feminine if you wanted to. You don't need a man to be feminine. Like, I don't need a woman to be masculine. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't need a man to be feminine. That's just who you are. So it's accepting your natural role. That's it. It's not saying you're accepting being subservient. No, women are light. A woman should never be heavy, right? And what I mean by that is that as a man, I should look at a woman and be happy. I should look at a woman and smile. I should be inspired by women. I shouldn't look at you like, damn, fuck, like it's a burden or a drain or something like that, I should look at a woman like, damn, I want to go out and do some shit. I want to go out and do better and be more than what I am. You don't need, and that's just who you are. And that's not even like a woman that I'm interested in. Like, women that are feminine, like, when I'm in their presence, I'm energized. I'm inspired. I'm like, oh shit, like, yo, it's just a lightness. When they say that women have that glow, when a woman's feminine, they have that glow. You know what I'm saying? Like Bruce Leroy.
When you got that glow,
you feel, you gassed me, bro. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, femininity has an aura. It has a glow to it. It has a lightness to it. You know what I'm saying? It removes weight. It doesn't add weight. It removes weight. It's like when you're around feminine women, it's a privilege. Like Karim, you ever been around feminine women and you're like, yo, this shit is cool. This shit is fun. Like, I'm happy to be here. And then you're around women that aren't feminine and you're like, yo, where my nigga Slocks at?
Yeah, it's and it ain't got shit to do with what they look like either.
Nope,
man.
it doesn't.
That's why, like, if you ever see, somebody, a nice looking woman, if you're friends with, and she said the guy she was with cheated on her, and then she'll show you a picture of the girl he cheated with. The looks wise, she kills this girl, but it's not that. I used to tell people that it ain't that. Is she just more pleasant than you are? She's probably asking how the day is.
It's like to me, and y'all gonna clown me. Like, I still to this day have like the hugest crush on like Super Nanny.
Who?
Super Nanny. You ever watch Super Nanny?
You talking about the English one?
Yes. There's a black one?
Yeah.
Who?
I think there was. I think I'll have to look, but I think there were.
Let me find out. Get that bottle of Jergens ready. You know what I'm saying?
A crush on Super Nanny.
No, because to me, she was the most feminine woman that I saw on TV. Period. Because she was motherly, she was loving. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was teaching other women how to be moms. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that was like the most feminine shit ever.
Yeah, she did. Damn.
Relax, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so she would go into another woman's house and teach them how to be a mother to their kids. And to me, that was the most feminine shit ever. That's the same reason why I like grade school teachers and like elementary school teachers.
Could you imagine this white chick coming up in a black woman's house teaching them how to be a mother?
No, she's done it. Oh shit! Are you serious? Sadira, hold up.
What's her name?
Yo, hold up.
What's her name?
Yeah.
Super Nanny. Yeah, you're right, bro. The Super Nanny kind of thick, bro.
No. There was an American Super Nanny.
What's her name?
Hold up. I'm not. No, shut up. Yo, where's she at, dog? I never saw this. I've never seen this. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm talking about thick super nanny like Miss Joe, you know. And yeah, there's an African American super nanny. I didn't know about that, but yeah. And so I'm like, that was like the most feminine shit to me ever. Is like teaching another mother how to be a mom, you know. So that was attractive to me. So I'm like, damn, I wish like I got with a woman that had like a fifth of her ability. You know what I'm saying? And so, huh?
Right.
She on daycares up there by you, teacher.
I'm about to find. Hey, listen, Northern Virginia. Let me go ahead and find out. But this picture from 2012, yo, she's probably old as fuck now. That's 10 years ago.
Hey, look, man, black don't crack.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, it does. And it cracks. It cracks from the inside first. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. But yeah, and that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I always liked that. You know what I mean? Like who else? Like the mom from
she is kind of pretty.
The mom, what do you mean is kind of, motherfucker? The mom from Family Matters. The mom from Family Matters, like she was always like, I had a crush on her, bro, because she was like a woman. Like I never had a crush on Claire Huxtable.
She was a woman too, though.
Huh?
She was a woman. She was feminine and all that stuff.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't.
No, she really wasn't. No, she
nope.
wasn't.
Nah, my girl was
Who worked outside? Who worked outside and who worked in the home?
He had office in his house.
Okay, like I said, I'm a doctor. I'm an OBGYN, right? I could make infinitely more money outside as opposed to working in my basement.
What up?
She was out there slinging dicks with the big lawyers. When it came to disciplining the kids, who disciplined the kids? Was it Bill Cosby? Or did he default to Claire every time?
Oh, he defaulted to Claire like a motherfucker.
Okay.
Because it was always Claire. It was always Claire reading somebody or setting somebody straight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know,
he used to be putting pills in drinks.
Right now, shout out to the Godfather. Shout out to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. Respect to the God. He pointed something out that motherfuckers ain't noticed. When Elgin was trying to marry Sandra.
Elvin.
What did I call him?
Elgin
Baylor,
nigga.
Like, when Elvin was trying to marry Sandra, and Elvin wanted a more traditional wife, who was telling Elvin no?
Cussing him out.
Who was cussing him out? Claire.
Because I didn't know you served your husband coffee. That nigga got cussed the fuck out when he said that.
That's what I'm saying. But and so Claire Huxtable. So we search for Claire Huxtable, but she's the enemy.
Still look good.
Yeah, what?
I'm just saying.
She looked better than Harriet Winslow.
Whatever. Harriet Winslow was a real mom.
Yeah, she really was though, but she was ugly as shit. But yeah, I feel you.
Nah, I like
Aunt Viv.
Aunt Viv.
She wasn't attractive. Come on now.
Aunt Viv. Both Aunt Vivs. You know what I'm saying?
The first Aunt Viv, man.
You dark skin wasn't me, bro.
Yeah.
So here's a question, and we'll start with Sadira. Because we talked about whether we're more masculine and more feminine, blah, 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 blah. Who is your ideal feminine woman that's a public figure? Period. That's the question. Who is your ideal of femininity that's a public figure?
That is a hard question.
I know. That's why I asked it.
I don't have an answer right now.
Do y'all need a break real quick? Because I got to use the bathroom.
No, you need a break. Go ahead.
All right. Well, Sadira. Okay. So, gentlemen, I'm going to ask you guys. Who is your... Or who is somebody that's a public figure, notable person, that is an ideal model for masculinity And we'll start with Jamal. Don't say fucking Al Bundy, motherfucker. We're being serious. All right? So we'll go with Jamal, and then Aileen, a.k.a. Derek, because that's what it says in your fucking shit, and then Blaze Guy, right? Who are your ideal models of masculinity in the modern day era that are public figures? And why? Don't just say a fucking name. Oh, Billy Williams. No, motherfucker. A name and why. And while y'all do that, I'm going to put a tampon in.
As much as I don't want to
fucking stupid.
Get this. Well, I ain't gonna say how much I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to go with LeBron.
I was about to say the same thing.
LeBron's doing a lot that he needs to get a lot of credit for. You don't hear about him doing no dumb shit in the news. Him and his wife been together for years. He's never caught in no scandals. He's not, just you never hear nothing negative that press wise about him. The fact that he, put a school in his community, so he goes back to his community and shows that, you can, overcome and do some good shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with LeBron. Like he's the closest one or the main one right to me right now. Because ain't nobody else doing it on the level he's doing it. Yeah. Either him or Russell Wilson.
No,
hell no.
Nah, Russell.
Hell no.
Russell's some shit.
Hell no.
Russell's a good guy, man.
You ain't gonna get Russell Wilson, bro.
Russell Westbrook, yes. Russell Wilson, no.
Why? What's wrong with Russell Wilson, man?
Because
you think he a simp, right?
Yes. Because Russell Wilson is out here. Russell Wilson, first off, should never be mentioned in the same fucking breath as the king, LeBron James. And I'm not even a LeBron James basketball fan.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I like LeBron more for what he does off the court than what he does on the court.
Correct. Yeah. And now look at Russell Wilson. What's his woman doing publicly?
No, I was joking with the Russell Wilson shit. My serious answer is LeBron. Okay. My serious answer is LeBron.
Okay. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. It's entertainment.
I knew he was gonna say some shit.
I got off the toilet for that motherfucker.
Yeah, my answer is LeBron. Nigga said that with my butt.
I know you did.
All right, so Derek, dog, who is a model of masculinity for you today?
That's a public figure?
Yeah.
I just started watching him like a year or two ago. Because he's funny as hell and he's a realist. The nigga Channing Crowder.
You naming a white dude, bro.
He's not white. He's mixed. What? Not Channing Crowder. Channing. What's the nigga on the Pivot podcast?
Channing Frye.
Frye. Yeah, there we go.
That's what I'm saying. Like you talk about saying louder with Crowder. Like you naming a white dude.
Yeah, you know what I meant. Because he's funny, yo. When I started watching him on I Am Athlete. The nigga, like, they did an episode where they was breaking down, like, what they finances.
Yeah.
And being that he was a bum-ass nigga when he played, but he did what he was supposed to do. No, come on now.
He was all right.
No. Thank you, Bo. Thank you, Bo. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
But nah.
Let's keep it 100.
He was only in the league
Channing Frye was not ill. Don't start that shit, Kareem. Don't start that shit, Kareem.
Himself, he was trash.
He played like 12 years.
No, he didn't. He only played like 4 or 5.
Hold up.
Channing Frye.
Pull it up. Go to Google.
I'm on here now.
Go to Google. How many years did he play?
He played 13 years.
Well, it's Channing Crowder. No, it's the dude, the Crowder dude. It ain't Channing Frye. Channing Crowder.
You talking about Jay Crowder?
Channing Crowder.
I've never heard this motherfucker.
The nigga that was on the podcast with I Am Athlete in the Pivot. That's what I was trying to say. I knew I had it right the first time.
No, something like Channing Frye, he wasn't a bum. He was okay.
He wasn't a bum, but he wasn't nice.
This nigga like Shane Battier. Shane Battier, yeah.
Shannon Crowder. That's I know I ain't.
No, never mind.
The football player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Bone.
He said he was.
I know you're talking about.
I'm like, hold up, that is.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
I got a mouthful of Cheerios too.
Randolph Channing Crowder. Yeah, football player.
Yeah. But he broke some shit down when I first started watching I'm Athlete. When they was talking about their finances, he was a realist. He broke shit down about making his goal. If he could get this amount of money, then he's set for life. And I know, you know what I mean, I'm not going, you know what I mean, I'm not going to make no impact. So he did what he was supposed to do. He a family man. He talk a lot of shit about all the hoes he used to fuck back in the day.
Got to.
That nigga crazy.
Got to.
They just did an episode with Taylor Rooks or whatever. This nigga talking about how he role plays with his wife and he's the kitty cat.
The fuck?
And she's the old lady that picks him up out of the porch and shit.
Yeah.
So she said, well, hold up. She said, when do you break character? He said, when I start dropping dick. I like that guy, man. Yo, that nigga, I fuck with him.
Okay, he's a weirdo, but cool. If he's a good role model, if he's a good model for you for masculinity, that's cool. Karim, who is a model of masculinity for you? That's a public figure.
I was gonna say exactly what Jamal said, and it was LeBron James.
Okay.
He's pretty much squeaky clean. You don't hear about no scandals. Him stepping out on his wife.
Mm-hmm.
No women have come out and said no bullshit about him. He's just a stand-up guy, man. I'm not a fan of him basketball-wise. It's just that the person he is off the court is he's just a model for, I guess, the question you asked, masculinity. He's that guy.
Okay. So, Sadira, here's a question for you. Who do you think is a good model for masculinity? That's a public figure.
Brett Favre.
No, I don't follow these people. I don't pay attention to what's going on, so I can't.
To men?
Anyone.
Oh my God. Okay. So for me, the model for masculinity for me, besides, my dad, right, is Denzel Washington. That is
he's a good one too. Yeah.
Part of it is because he's been with his wife since 1983. I'm 40. That's 39 years old. 39 years been with his wife. 4 kids. One of his kids is an amazing actor. You know what I'm saying? Who didn't rely on his dad's name to get into the business. And you look at the roles that Denzel has played and the things that he's done and the people that he's been able to influence and mentor. I mean, you look at Chadwick Boseman. There would be no Chadwick without Denzel. There'd be no Michael B. Jordan without Denzel.
We could have left without that one.
Listen, hey, you're gonna stop hating my boy, bro. You're gonna stop hating my boy. And I don't like Michael B. Jordan, the actor. I like Michael B. Jordan, the person, but I hate him as an actor.
Okay.
Like, Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, he's a great example of masculinity for men, and especially us. LeBron, come on, bro. LeBron is the king for a reason. And I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, if you ask women who's like a great model for femininity, none of them will ever say Savannah James. None of them will ever say Savannah James. They'll say Gabrielle Union before Savannah James because she had her career. You mean being in Bring It On?
Or even Steph Curry wife.
Steph Curry wife. Talking about she wanted attention from other men because
man, we don't get her ass out of here, man.
I'm just saying.
She definitely don't get talked about enough, yo.
Or they'll say Kerry Washington.
But see, her role in Scandal was just some shit that females don't even do. Well, not to say do, but
fuck you mean they don't do?
Fuck you mean they don't do? Y'all say y'all don't want something, a certain thing, but y'all watch a show that glorifies what y'all don't want. or don't want to be classified in. So I don't understand that, but okay.
They wouldn't watch that shit if the genders were reversed.
Not at all.
Yeah, nope. Because they'll say Kerry Washington, right? But they won't name anything that she does. They'll just say the roles that she plays. But Kerry Washington's married to an African motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's been married since 2013. He played football too for the Raiders. He was drafted in 2003. You know what I'm saying? Not Namdi Asamuga, whatever fuck.
Asamoah, Namdi Asamoah. He was
the corner.
He had one good year.
Yeah, he was nice.
He was right too. Yeah,
he my age. He my age.
Overall,
you know what I'm saying?
Trash. She only had like.
Yo, shut up.
Nah, he wasn't. you beat people down, man.
Who, me?
But
he was nice, man.
Here's what I'm gonna say. Namdi was actually younger than her by 5 years.
Yeah,
he was a young boy. She got a little young boy. I mean, he's 40 years old now, but yeah, Namdi Azum, whatever the fuck his name is.
Asamoah, I remember.
Azumwa. Yeah, man, I can't pronounce that shit. I'm drinking tea, bro.
It was not nice, but I hear you.
Yo, you a hater, bro. He was in the NFL for like. Bro, listen, you're not about to disrespect my guy like that.
Just because you're in the league, don't mean you nice, bro.
No, it literally no. It literally means you're nice. What are you talking about?
How you figure?
Because you're in the fucking league. What percentage of athletes make it to the NFL?
You are 100% right about that. But just because you're in there,
so you're nice.
Does not mean
so
you
you're
are
nice.
But you're not nice amongst your competition and your peers.
Bro, y'all motherfuckers some haters. Y'all some haters, bro. Y'all some haters, bro. Some haters, bro.
Okay, so to you, George Marathon was nice then?
Of course.
I didn't think it was that bad, though.
This motherfucker here. Listen, here.
Yo, you were Orlando Magic fan, bro. Relax.
Yo, that's the same.
So RG3 was nice.
I never said that.
Oh, okay then.
But he was in the league though.
Yeah, he was in the league. RG3, your nigga.
Yeah, he was in the league, Meech.
Because Ronnie Cycling went to the Magic.
Hey, look, bro. We was in bad times, bro.
We went from Miami to Orlando.
We was in bad times, bro. We was looking for pieces.
Hey, hold up. Hey, listen, we cannot get off track. Let's not get off track. Sadira, who is a model for femininity that is a public figure today.
Just said I don't know.
Yeah, you already asked her that. She said
no, you said come back to me.
No, yeah, I said I don't know, and it was a hard question.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You should have said yourself.
Yeah, me.
So what about from previous generations then?
Previous generations.
Jane Pittman.
Fuck out of it.
Because there are so many great models.
I feel like you would yell at me if I said who came to mind.
You better not say Sierra, because I'm gonna yell at you. Oh, okay.
No, I was not gonna say Sierra. But because
I want to know now.
Because she was involved in a slight scandal. But I don't hold that against her.
You better not say Jada Pinkett.
No.
Oh, okay. Who?
She they crazy. I mean, I respect you, whatever you want to do, but no. If I was gonna say Alicia Keys.
Well, okay. Hold on. Hold up.
What she in?
Hold up.
Oh, with Swiss Beats.
Yeah.
No. Y'all not about to scandalize Alicia Keys. So I'm gonna tell you, right? When Swiss Beats and Alicia Keys got together, he was already separated from Mashonda.
That's what I thought it was.
They were still married legally, but they were legally separated for over a year.
Oh, so she good then.
So I can't put that slander on Alicia Keys and call her a home wrecker when the home was already wrecked.
Yeah, she just went on Love and Hip Hop and tried to make it look like he did some foul shit. Because she was staying in that mansion that had cracks on the walls and shit. She tried to bitch was wilding. I saw that. I'm like, yo, if you don't get the fuck up out of here, man. I remember that shit.
So, but you think Alicia Keys is feminine, Sadira?
Yeah.
Why?
From what I've seen.
What's feminine about her?
She just embraces who she is as a woman, the natural beauty that comes with it. She's loving. She cares about, her people and stuff like that.
My bad. Wrong sound effect. Wrong sound effect. Okay, that was the wrong sound effect. That was the right sound effect. So Sadira, will agree with you. You get 1 point.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, because if you look at Alicia Keys, when did she embrace her femininity?
When she got married.
I don't know when. Yeah.
After she got with Swiss Beats. You know what I'm saying? So not only is my guy the world's greatest producer, but he is also
Relax on that bullshit.
But no. No. That's what listen. I'm joking. Entertainment. But no,
now, you really think that, though.
I did at one point. I will agree with you, Sadira. I will agree with you, Sadira, because when she started embracing her natural beauty and going no makeup and no fucking weaves and no lashes, going completely straight faced and embracing her natural beauty and taking on more of that nurturing feminine role, because there was a long time people thought Alicia Keys was gay. Yeah, niggas thought she was gay for the longest because she was not embracing her femininity. She was out here dressing, talking, acting like a hard ER. You know what I'm saying? Derek, all right. I'm trying to reduce the N words. But yeah, she was acting mad mannish, right? But then when she got with a man that saw the femininity in her and was able to unlock and allow her flower to bloom and blossom, right? That's when you saw her just completely change her shit.
I see this.
That's when you saw her completely change her shit, and she became this model of femininity, and she's a mom and very happy and proud about that. At no point does she ever try to take the spotlight. Mm-hmm. It's always Swiss putting her there. You know what I'm saying?
She's very humble.
Very extremely humble, and very motherly, very giving, very kind. All you see her doing is like giving back, right? And when you look at first ladies, that's all you saw them doing was philanthropy, right? All this philanthropy. And this is where I got to take a shit on my guy Barry, on Barack Obama. Because sometimes people will name Michelle Obama as a model of femininity. And she was the exact opposite. She was not a feminine woman at all. And I love Michelle Obama. With all my heart. But, Sadira, do you think Michelle Obama was a good model for femininity?
I don't know. Why? I mean, why do you think she wasn't?
Because she was, first off, taking the spotlight too much. You know what I'm saying? Second, she fucked up our goddamn school lunches. You know what I'm saying?
I would say she was more of a role model for women than
for strong women. Yeah, for strong, independent women. Yeah, cool. Yeah. But for femininity, no. When was she ever feminine?
Yeah,
when did she ever take a back seat and allow Barack just to be the president?
She had to be the first lady. She wanted to be known.
I sound crazy right now. I sound like a hater right now. I sound like Tucker Carlson right now. But if you look at every other first lady, right? They were doing philanthropic shit for the most part, right? She came in and got motherfuckers. She's doing push-ups on TV shows. You know what I'm saying? She's sitting there, play hockey, girls. Play hockey. Out here fucking up my school lunches and shit. I can't get goddamn French bread pizza anymore. You You know what I'm saying? Because of fucking Michelle Obama. I love you. I love you.
In 30 years, though.
I was a recruiter in high school, and I ate those school lunches, nigga, because they gave me free. And I couldn't get French bread fucking pizza anymore. Niggas getting salad with no lettuce. I ain't trying to eat that shit. You know what I'm saying? So fuck out of here. Nah,
but
man.
She ain't feminine because she fucked up your school lunch.
And she, listen.
She was in the spotlight too much.
She was in the spotlight too much.
Yeah,
she was in the spotlight too much by her choice. And Barack allowed it because he is not a good model for masculinity.
I'm gonna say.
And you know why? Because Barack wasn't raised with his goddamn father. That's why.
I'm gonna say at that time, with him being, you know, the first black president and her being the, you know, the first lady, I think she took that role to show women that, you know,
she might as well been a single mom.
You know, that you could be a strong woman and, you know, be in high places. So
yeah, you can be a strong woman. Sure.
Yeah. You know, so I give her that. Like she did show us a side for women that, you know, you can have a man in a high position and still, you know, do stuff as well. But for femininity, nah, she wasn't, you know, she didn't really take a back seat. You know, every time he was on TV, she was on TV. You know what I'm saying? It was like they pretty much like shared the spotlight a little bit.
Bro, she was on TV more than every other first lady combined.
Yeah, but see that goes back to, like I said, I think she was just taking that, you know, trying to show black women that, you know, you can insert yourself and, you know, do certain shit. You don't have to always take a back seat. So she was just trying to be more of a female role model than a female role model, you know, like with femininity. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the question: so, did it work? What was the end result?
No, not really. It didn't.
Nope, didn't work. You know what I'm saying?
So you know, but you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, at least she tried to do something, because the ones now ain't doing shit.
Who, the first ladies now? They're being wives and staying the fuck out the spotlight. Yeah. You don't even know Joe Biden's married.
You know
what I'm saying?
I don't think he know he married.
You're like, damn, rest in peace to that nigga wife. You know what I'm saying? But you don't even know Joe Biden's married. And his wife is a whole doctor, a whole teacher, whole professor. You know, and you don't see shit. You don't see her talking about we need to change this or that in the schools.
Yeah.
Even though she could. Nah, she's being a wife.
Well, you know.
And I mean, say what you want about Trump, but what did his wife do?
That wasn't his wife, yo. She didn't want to hold this nigga hand or nothing.
Well, because
she didn't like the sight of that motherfucker.
Hey, listen, you look at even when Bill Clinton was in office, Hillary wasn't doing that shit.
but motherfucker, what's the chick? What's the chick name? Oh shit. Oh,
Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah, she was.
No, I'm saying like Hillary wasn't trying. Hillary wasn't trying to take the spotlight from Bill at all.
What Hillary wouldn't do, Monica Lewinsky
wasn't trying to take his semen either.
Hey, listen, somebody will. Hey, listen, man. As a president, you should be entitled to blowjobs, man. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, listen, I agree with that 100%.
Male or female. So if you're a woman president, you should have some fucking Dominican motherfucker there braiding your hair and eating your box. So the first woman president.
You gotta braid your hair. What is she?
Because obviously the first woman president is going to be a black lady and she's going to wear a fucking lace front, so you have to protect your hair. And that's why I'm not going to vote for her, because she wears a lace front.
You think the first female president is going to be black?
100,000%.
What makes you think that?
Because white women will not vote for a white woman as president, but they will vote for a black woman as president.
I think with the when Hillary ran and Trump lost, or she lost and Trump won, I think that set women back a couple years.
No, it didn't, because they were already back. White women didn't vote for another white woman, but if you got Michelle Obama up there, or if you had like another black woman that was palatable to white people, they would win. They would win 100%. Because first off, women make up 51% of the population. right? And then if you get a black woman that's palatable to white people, they're going to vote for her, and then you automatically have the minority vote. The end.
Well, first off, if you go by how voting is supposed to, like how it is, Hillary won, but the House picked Trump. Or whoever people that they picked Trump.
No.
If you go by the actual votes, Hillary won the votes.
No, Sadira. No, that's not how voting works. We don't go by the popular vote.
Okay, so how does voting go?
We use an electoral college, so it's based on who wins the associated electoral votes in each state, and then those votes get sent to elect the president. Because if that was the case, if it was solely voted on the presidency or on the population, or popular vote, you would only have to win the coastal states with the highest amount of population. That's it. But you're not the president of only the major metropolitan areas. You're the president of the entire United States. That's why. So, yeah, Hillary won the popular vote, but she didn't win the majority of the electoral votes because the people in Middle America, married women, said, I'm not listening to you. How are you going to be president and you ain't even in charge of your own household? The end.
Yeah, but then how you gonna have a president that ain't never been president of nothing before in his life?
Because it's a man who's ran a business, whether successful or not. Whether successful or not, people would rather vote for a man
with no experience
than a woman. Yes.
So they'd rather vote for a man with no experience in a job than a woman that has experience in a job.
That's what you just saw. Like, I don't know why you're asking this question. You just saw that in an election.
No, I'm just saying, but to me that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Why not?
Because that's fucking retarded.
Not really.
America.
Well, the government
Not really.
is retarded. America's retarded.
I mean, think about it, right?
How is that not retarded? You're telling me if you have a business, you would hire somebody that has no idea about your business than hiring somebody that has a little bit of experience in your business.
Because it's not a woman.
So that's why I said with them not voting for her, that set women back a couple years, I think.
No, they've been in the same place.
They just showed America that fuck you because you are a female with experience. I'd rather have this dude with no experience tell me what to do.
You're thinking about it too deep, right? Normally, married women vote with how their husbands vote. Unmarried white women vote how their fathers vote. So if my dad is conservative, regardless of whoever I support, I'm going to vote in favor of what my father thinks or what my husband thinks, even though it may be against my best interests. That's always how it's been. That's always how it's been. So it's not that they got set back a couple years. They've been in the same place. They never moved.
No. Mm-hmm.
They never moved. It's
Either
always
way,
been like this.
Retarded.
You know, and then now with Joe Biden getting elected, he won because people that made that error last time, they said, oh shit, we can't do that again. And we kind of got to break, away from those traditional lines of voting, and that's why Joe Biden was able to win. But he didn't win all the same states that Hillary won. He didn't win all the same states that Obama won. He just won.
Well, see, no, he won because people didn't want to deal with Trump no more. That's one reason why.
Thing. I mean, if Trump would have treated the pandemic like a pandemic, he would have been in office right now. But he didn't, and that's what happened.
Yeah,
that's why he didn't get elected again. But either way, man. Listen, shout out to my boy Trump, gang, make America great again. You know how I flow.
He'll be back in 24.
I got that red on
I
got that red on like a blood and shit. You know what I'm saying? Gang, whole lot of fucking bees up. So can we talk about manifestation and masturbation for a second?
What?
I'm gonna go put my corned beef in the oven.
Okay.
That's what she said.
No, and what I mean by manifestation masturbation is, do people dream too much and do too little to change their situations? Or are we not just seeing the vision? Because when you masturbate, you're just pleasuring yourself, right? And when you manifest things, you're just feeding yourself these fucking dreams for your own self-pleasure, but you're not actually doing anything to make these things happen. Like, Bone, you grew up reading the Bible. Faith without works. What is that?
What the fuck you talking about?
Oh my God, you're a fucking heathen. Faith without works. Faith without works. Faith without works. James 2:14 through 26. Faith without works is dead. Okay. So if you believe, if you always say to people, I'm gonna manifest this. I'm gonna manifest being a business owner. I'm gonna manifest a man. I'm gonna manifest your education. All these motherfuckers, shout out to Manifest, who was boys with Gordon, right? But like, I'm gonna manifest all this shit, right?
Well, I said who was Manifest, bro?
Lito
Martell. Will Martell,
yeah,
right?
Will Martell.
His back name was Manifest. Yeah, that's my chest nigga. Yeah. Shout out to Will Martell, man.
With the white Pac, man.
Yeah, so people want to manifest things, but they don't want to work. How many times have we heard, I'm manifesting my dreams and my goals, or I'm gonna manifest a man, or God has this in store for me, or God is gonna send the right man to me, or I'm gonna pray and get this fucking business or get my shit in order, right? And it's like, yo, what are you doing to actually get there? What are you doing to actually get there? And I ask because we've seen men and women do. We know plenty of motherfuckers that come to us and say, yo, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, or I want to do this, I want to do that, and they don't do shit to go do it, right? So are we just masturbating, you know what I'm saying, pleasuring ourselves with these dreams, or are we just fucking lazy as fuck and not doing shit? That's the question. So what are your thoughts on people always want to manifest things? I'm manifesting this, I'm manifesting that. God got this for me. Blah, 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 blah. But they don't act like, or they don't do shit about it.
They just doing it because it sound good.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
People think they just deserve something without having to put work in. You don't deserve shit.
No, you don't.
Hell no.
Regardless, even if you had a rough life, you don't deserve to have it made when you're 40. Go out there and bust your ass, man, and go get it.
Preach.
That's all that is. Because like you said, people say it a lot, but normally they say it in circles where the ones that they're saying it to are actually doing something. So they're just saying, to feel not to feel left out. Mm-hmm. But it's like, you can't sit there and say it and just think it's gonna happen when you got, the four guys that's around you actually going out there saying it and actually doing some shit. That's why they're getting theirs a lot quicker than you're getting yours, because they're doing shit. You can't just sit there and say it and think it's going to happen. No, you got to put work into it.
So is that something that's common in our community?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, because it sounds good.
Yep.
You see it all the time. People like, hashtag goals, all this other. Yeah, just taking a picture saying hashtag goals don't mean shit. Go out and get that fucking goal.
So what do we do? What do we do about it? How come we don't just like tell people, yo, your goal is whack?
Oh, we can't do that. That's not.
Yeah.
We might get canceled.
Like you, depending on you can't.
Because we've all had friends and family that have done this, and when do we tell our friends and family that have done this shit and be like, yo, you're a fucking loser. Go get a job. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, that's the thing. I guess it depends on what your goal is.
Depends on what it is. Now, if you fucking 42 years old and still rapping and still passing out mixtapes, yeah, nigga.
Shout out to Papoose.
Yeah, first of all, let's be clear. If you pass me a mixtape, I'm cursing you the fuck out. Because who the fuck who listens to CD anymore? Like, come on.
You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yo, after just still and fucking doing hand-to-hand mixtapes Something wrong with your ass.
Yeah.
So if VLA
But-
came up to you and gave you a mixtape, you gonna cuss him out?
You damn right.
Nah,
You damn
you
right.
can't do that to VLA, man. Don't do that.
Niggas had
Nah,
that play on deck, man.
Nah.
Yeah, you're not going to slander VLA on this podcast, bro. That's what's
I'm
not.
not.
Gonna
I'm gonna look at you
That's
like,
what's
where the
not
hell am I
gonna
putting? Where am I putting this shit at?
That's what she said.
Yeah, exactly. Turning it sideways and sticking it straight up your candy ass.
But yeah, it all depends on your dream. Like Bones said, you can't be 40-something years old still trying to be a fucking rapper or be, but you're not really doing nothing to help the progress, but just making the CDs in your room and passing them out.
No, I mean, because you see people that are, we see folks that are our age, like, yeah, I'm gonna manifest this house. I'm gonna manifest a good man. One of the perfect examples for that is like all the women that when Summer Walker's album came out, like latched on to Sierra's prayer. And
yeah, that was crazy.
When you look at like the Shade Room posts this shit all the time. They're like, if God has money in your life and your future and your blessings, yeah, type amen. And all these fucking people type amen. Like, y'all got government Wi-Fi. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? And I hate seeing that shit, bro, because it's like, yo, y'all manifesting this shit. Like, y'all believe in Santa Claus too, don't you? Y'all believe in the Easter Bunny. Because that's like, you can't wish upon a star and then it's just going to just happen. You have to go out and fucking work very hard to get what you want in life. And we don't tell that to people. Like, yo, if you don't work hard, you won't accomplish anything. You will fucking fail and you will die in a shelter. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me. I'm harsh. You know what I'm saying? But and that's why I brought that topic up, because we all know people who have said, yo, I'm gonna get a house this year. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And you're like, well, what are you doing? What are you doing to get there? And it's crickets.
Yeah. And that's the thing is this. People don't want to go through the process. They just want the reward. So
I think that statement, I believe, is somewhat gender specific, man. Do I need to elaborate? Probably not.
Probably not, if you want to keep this show on the air.
Well, we all on the same page.
Yeah. But no, here's a question, bro. I think y'all can answer, and I wish my sister would hurry up and get back. How to obtain financial freedom, upward mobility, and what exactly is financial responsibility in adults? And, we all strive for financial freedom and upward mobility, but the first thing I want to touch on is adult responsibilities with regards to finance. Because, Jamal, if you pay your bills on time and you have your own car and your own house, what are you?
I'm stable. That don't mean I'm financially good. That just means I'm stable.
But what if you're a woman? What are you?
I say the same thing. Shit.
Karim, would you like to answer this question?
Hit me with it one more time. Go ahead.
If you're a person that pays their bills on time and you have your own place to live and you have a car, what are you?
Oh, the alpha woman.
Oh, okay.
You a boss. You a boss chick.
Yeah.
You a boss chick at that point. You an alpha woman. You got all this shit going on. Nah, you just an adult doing their fucking job.
Yeah, I was about to say
That's
you're
all
just
that
a
is.
responsible adult.
Yeah, and the
That's
thing
all
is
you
that
are. You're doing what the fuck you're supposed to do.
yeah, but when men, like if a man is making 50 grand a year, paying his bills, has his own place, he's just doing what he's supposed to do. But we don't look at we look at him as average. We don't look at him with any kind of respect or reverence. When a woman's doing the same thing, she's special.
No, the fuck you ain't.
No, she is special.
Oh, no, they are special.
No,
they are
she's not.
special. But she's special.
That's not it.
Special.
Yeah.
She's special.
How is she special? Because
How is she
society
not
says she's special.
Yes, that's why.
Society says she's special.
How is she not special, Jamal? How is she not special,
sorry.
Jamal?
I'm sorry. I'm not going to applaud
Do
you
you
for doing what you're
believe
supposed
that
to
women
do.
aren't special? Do you hate black women?
Don't do that. That's like me sitting there saying, yeah, I go to my son's parent teacher conference. I do this. I'm not supposed to be rewarded for doing what I'm supposed to do for having a kid.
Yep.
You're not. There's no reward for doing what you're supposed to do as a parent. That don't put you in a different category. If you pay your rent, pay your bills, pay your car note, all that shit, you're being a fucking adult.
So if you pay your bills and you pay your car note and blah 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 blah, you're not a king. You're not a black king because you pay your bills on time.
Nah,
and you have a place to live. And you have a steady job.
I'm a responsible adult that's handling his business.
But
that's
why do we? But then why do we allow the other thing to happen?
I don't allow that shit to happen. You got to ask society that bullshit, and I don't see why women want to pat on the back for doing the shit they're supposed to do.
Okay, I'm just asking the question, man. I'm just asking the question, bro.
You got to.
I sound offended like a motherfucker.
We all know women. We either know or ran across or seen posts or tweets or whatever. Women be like, yeah, I just did this. Okay, that's the shit adults are supposed to do. Why do you want a pat on your back for something you're supposed to do as an adult?
I mean, I tend to agree. Sadira come through with the bowl of chili. What's good? Oh, she ain't got a headset on. What you eating? Chili?
No, corned beef. She said corned beef.
Oh, you eating corned beef?
I put my corned beef in the oven. I have to cook for 4 hours.
Oh my God.
But I have cheese dip that I made, chicken cheese dip.
Okay, as long as there ain't no fucking nasty ass cream of wheat.
Yeah, don't have the cream of wheat, bro.
I like cream of wheat.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm talking about today. That's why
cream of wheat. Cream of wheat is trash, bro. Cream of wheat is.
My wife made some good ass cream of wheat this morning, bro. I fucked that shit up. Meet your head.
No, you know what you gotta do, Slox? Put the packet of hot cocoa in there and mix it up, man.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, trust me.
I used to eat cream of wheat all the time.
Kareem, I don't know if you bullshit or not, but I'm not gonna try that, bro.
I'm telling Slox, you ate
an
egg sandwich on wheat bread.
do not slander the scrambled egg and wheat bread, bro.
It's not even toast. It's just regular uncooked bread.
Yeah, do not.
Scrambled eggs on raw bread.
And I folded that motherfucker up and was like,
scrambled eggs and raw bread.
That nigga put he put the cocoa with the marshmallow in the microwave.
So, Kareem, you gotta send me a picture of you actually doing that shit, and then I'll try it.
That shit on the regular, man.
Sadira. So I asked the question while you were going.
Yo, Slox, this nigga squirt whipped cream in his mouth. Don't listen to him.
Oh, yeah, that's Kareem.
Yeah, exactly. Don't
they
listen
get the whole can of ready with me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't listen to that nigga, man.
Call this motherfucker Saucy Santana, bro. He wildin'.
The method on how I assume nobody.
Nigga, that's worse than me eating a Reese cup from the back, yo. Yeah, that's a little wild, bro.
With a bottle of Dr. Pepper.
He used to do this stupid shit. He'll get the can and be like,
you gotta dance with it, man.
No, that's the only nigga walking around Washington Avenue with a can of fucking whipped cream and shit.
Yo, this man wild, bro. This man wild. You guys, this man need to be stopped, guy. This motherfucker's a public nuisance, guy. But yo, so Sadira, we asked a question and we said, okay, a man that pays his bills on time, has his own place to live, has his own mode of transportation, what would you call him?
Responsible.
Okay, so a woman that pays her bills on time and has her own place to stay and has a method of transportation, what do you call her?
Responsible.
We don't call her a queen or a boss or...
Why?
I'm just asking, do you see that? Do you see that?
I mean...
Do you see that happen where people want to get rewarded for doing their normal responsible shit?
Right, that's what you're supposed to do.
Thank
So
you.
so how come we don't tell women that they're not bosses and they're not queens? They're just regular people like us.
I think that happens more in the female community, and it's more of a way of trying to uplift each other. Um, but yeah, that's just normal responsibilities.
So why are we uplifting people through false methods?
Because sometimes we need an ego boost.
Well, you guys been boosting your ego for the past 30 years.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know. That's just
Because
what.
I mean, if a guy said they're a boss or they're a queen, they're a king for paying their bills on time, they'd be called a sucker. Like, yo,
I mean,
you're
but
a
that's like
regular.
that's becoming the norm. Just calling each other kings and queens, and again, I just think it's a way to continue
Well, take away the king and
we
queen
uplift
shit.
each other.
Take away the king and queen shit, right? And let's just say, if a man made 50K a year, would you consider him a boss?
No, I
So
don't
how
know.
come? So how come you have women that make 50K a year talking about their bosses?
Less
They
than
got
that.
low standards.
I'm just asking the question. You know, I think all of you, males and females, men and women, hey, if you're a responsible adult, you're okay in my book. I love you all.
Yeah, I think anybody. I think at this point, like I said, it's becoming the norm. So anyone being successful, regardless of, well, you please make something decent. But anybody being responsible and successful, I think, is being considered a king or queen based off of their own particular situation. I think, like I said, it's just becoming the norm these days
Yeah,
for inspirational and support purposes.
motherfuckers want gratitude for shit they're supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion.
But like I said, it's because their expectations are low. This is like they're doing the bare minimum, and it seems like that's what people have been struggling with for so long, is the bare minimum. So people are finally doing it, and it's a big deal. So they're like, oh my God, yay, you're doing it, but it's the bare minimum. So
And that's the thing, that we're promoting being average.
agreed.
So what's your thoughts, Bone?
That's why you won't catch me on social media. I don't want nobody to know nothing.
Hey, I be the same way. I don't post shit. If I do post something, I be bored.
You look at my page, you're gonna see stuff on alcohol, coffee, and food. That's it.
I said the same thing. You just being a responsible adult, doing what you're supposed to do. I mean, shit. But, I mean, and even when they get praise, that's all you're getting is praise. You're not getting a bonus from doing what you're supposed to do. So why even?
Yeah.
All you're gonna do is get a bunch of likes on Instagram, and okay.
For some people, that's good enough. Man.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's that they push it on it just to get fucking 20, 30 likes.
But at the same time, you know what? If y'all gonna promote that, then cool. I'm gonna promote it. As long as you being responsible, cool.
But my thing is give that same energy all around the board.
Yeah, definitely.
You're gonna call a female a queen for doing it, and call a man a king for doing it. Give them that same praise.
Yeah, listen.
Picture that though.
Exactly, and that's the problem. They sit there, and they'll do the simple shit, and they're like, "Oh, you doing it, girl? Go ahead, rock out, blah blah blah." But if a man do it, like, nigga, that's what you're supposed to do. Shut the fuck up.
Even with the like providing for the children and stuff like that is same shit.
Yep.
And that's because they're used to low expectations.
Right. Like that's
like,
the minimum, man. If they're your kids, the fuck you supposed to do for them?
Yeah, like it'd be funny when kids be dads be with their kids, be like, "Yeah, I'm babysitting." Nigga, no, you're not babysitting. That's your kid.
How the fuck you babysit your own kid?
That's
Remember
your fucking
Steve said
child.
that? Bilal said that, bro. How the fuck you babysit your own kids?
Bilal? Steve?
Like, nah, nigga, I'm chilling with your kids. Dudes be like, yeah, I take care of my kids. Cause you're supposed to, nigga. No shit.
Exactly.
Because a lot of people don't.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
but that don't mean that don't, a lot of people don't work either. But you don't see motherfuckers getting praised for going to work.
You do, motherfuckers. They be getting accolades.
Hold
and
up, yeah, you do. Calvin, man. Calvin got a job.
Man, y'all played Calvin, man. Made
Man,
fun of him at
listen.
McDonald's. And then this girl fucked some African dude with the OJ gloves on and shit.
Fuck you, fucking nigga, OJ.
See, he
He said the McRib's coming out next Tuesday. Guess who ain't getting none?
Yeah.
He was working at Whack Arnold. That's why he wasn't at McDonald's. He was at Whack Arnold.
Whack Arnold.
He said the new McRib sandwich is coming out next Tuesday. Guess who ain't getting none?
All right, so here's a question. Because we've all, came from a certain status in life, and everybody has attained upward mobility. So, what were some of the things, or some of the habits that you had to take on, or some of the habits that you had to get rid of in order to climb that ladder of success? And for those of you that aren't watching the YouTube video of this, I'm not sitting in a chair right now. I'm actually kneeling because I can't sit down.
You got hemorrhoids?
You got to take a shit.
Fucking got hemorrhoids, nigga?
No.
And then you got to take a shit.
No.
Drop that deuce, man.
No. I just took one. And you know how you take a shit and you gotta let your butthole cool down for a minute?
No.
The fuck? That's just me?
Listen, man. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I use the wet nap and everything, bro. It's that shit gotta cool down, man.
Okay, but I'm not going to just squat on nothing.
You got
I'm not squatting on nothing. I'm taking a knee like Colin Kaepernick for racism. You know what I'm saying?
They got the fan face going towards his butthole and shit.
You had spicy food?
Yeah, last night, yeah. And I haven't eaten anything today. And I'm drinking tea and shit right now.
What the hell did you eat? A McRib sandwich, nigga?
I wish get a fucking vegan McRib, nigga. But no. I'm just fucking with y'all, bro. I'm just kneeling because I'm old. But I had to take my antacid that I stole from work.
You know yourself, man.
But yeah, that's the thing, man. So what kind of habits you had to take on or stop in order to gain that upper mobility? We'll start with you, Sadira.
I had to stop being an itch with a capital B.
What the fuck does that mean?
I mean,
to gain upper mobility, you had to stop being the itch with a capital B?
Yes, when you move up in the levels and management and supervision, you have to learn empathy, which I have none.
Well, I've said it before.
And you have to be mindful and considerate of other people's feelings and what they might be going through, which, I don't care half the time. So, yes, I had to learn how to stop being that icebox.
Well, okay. I think that's a good thing. Learn how to, play, work well with others and be empathetic. Did you learn that in your course?
Which course?
The course you had to take after you fired that person and their feelings got hurt.
Well, she's still here. She's not gone yet, but no.
Yet.
Yeah.
April 24th.
But who's counting?
Yeah.
Right. But no, it was something that my previous supervisor, because she knew my goals and where I wanted to go, and she's like, hey, you got to change this. You got to not be this person all the time. You have to learn to come down to other people's level. And I'm just like, okay.
So is that something that's common with women, that they have to not be assholes?
No, I don't think so. I think that's just me.
So it's just unique to you. You're a unique asshole.
I mean, I know there's other people out there that have those tendencies. But no, I mean, I wouldn't say it's specific to women. Just
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what about you, Karim? What were some of the things you had to learn or unlearn in order to gain upward mobility?
This
just to get up off my ass and work and not just barely work, just for the sake of working. You know, you got to put yourself out there. I guess meet people, network a little bit, and you got to also cut some people off because everybody can't go for the ride.
Okay, I agree with that.
That's pretty much it.
So what about you, D. Will?
Me growing up being the only kid, learning how not to be as selfish. Because of course, me growing up the way I grew up, I'm going to be selfish as shit, and I'm still am to a degree. But being with my wife and establishing what we established and raising our kids, it showed me more how not to be as selfish.
Okay. That's very sweet of you. I'm being honest. Nah, man. I like the fact that you said our kids, our children. You know,
Yeah,
I respect
I'm gonna say
that.
our, but you know what I'm gonna say after that? Our kids, fuck our kids.
So, yo, Jamal, what were some of the keys that you had to learn or things you had to unlearn to gain upward mobility?
Sometimes I just need to shut the fuck up. I have a habit of I got a habit of just
No, I've been there. I've trust me, I've been there.
On the littlest shit, and just because that's how I feel about something, don't mean it's right. It's ways to say stuff to not come across as an asshole.
Just like I said earlier on the podcast.
So, yeah. So I learned how to do that. You know, to fall back and just all right, just roll with the punches. Sometimes
I don't agree with that. I like when you spoke your mind, those slacks. You was my hero for that.
We like that.
That ain't even a joke. I'm dead ass serious.
He's like, yo, Doc, I got an announcement.
But it always was in my favor. So
fuck a belt, bitch. I'll break your back.
And not even just that. We ain't gonna go into all the other shit. But he got my respect for a lot of shit. He said that was out of order. But I was my hero for that, man. I'm fucking slap.
Yo. But nah, it's like, you know, like everybody said, when you want to get up, you know, the ladder, you got to learn how to play the game, you know.
Yeah,
and that was, let me tell you, man, that was one of my biggest issues, bro. It's like I felt like I was too good to play the game. No, you're gonna suffer, you know. And like all my old heads would be like, yo, you could be so much more successful if you just learn how to shut up sometimes. You know, if you didn't have to, you know, speak your mind or give your opinion, you know, if you could just allow others to make mistakes without like making them know they made a mistake, you know, just shit like that, and then learn how to play within the system, learn how to, you know, be a part of the flow of this river. The politics, office politics is a real thing, or workplace politics is a real thing, and I was always against it. I was always trying to be like Malcolm X, like we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. That was me, and that shit does not work in the military, and that's why I got to a certain level very fast.
It don't work in the corporate
never
world.
went past that. Yeah, agreed, and that's why now I'm like, hey buddy, my name is Terrence Joseph Meacham. You know what I'm saying? Like,
y'all gotta watch that movie.
Yes, yeah. Sorry to bother you. That shit is funny as hell. Fucking Equisapiens, dog. But yeah, it's like, yo, like when you get older and you start to realize that if you just go with the flow a little bit, how much further you get, you realize why folks do it. But then how do you maintain true to yourself and not sell out though?
But see, now that's the thing. That's the key part right there. Because I found, I would say, you know, it's the way to say stuff and not come across as an asshole. So I'm learning how to go with it, but also let you know that, okay, this is where I stand on something. So you know, at the end of the day, you know, okay, yeah, he cool with it, but at the end of the day, he still has a voice. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's a fine line, but I'm learning how to finagle it and, you know, get around it or whatever.
Learning how to walk the razor's edge. Shout out to the guy.
Yeah, call back. But you know, it's definitely that, and that's the part that I think a lot of people don't realize is you don't want to do it to the point where you lose who you are.
Mm-hmm.
That's really important. You always want to stay true to yourself.
Okay, so here's a question, because everybody is at a level of financial freedom now. Obviously, and I'm not financially free because I owe fucking New Jersey some goddamn money that I'm not paying them. They tripled the amount that I owe them. How is it triple now?
Inflation, nigga.
I swear to God, yo.
Hold up,
listen.
before we go, my wife, she wrote on this sticky pad before she left. If y'all talk about financial freedom, she wanted me to say this. I don't know why, but
This motherfucker trying to read.
yeah. Hold up. This is how you learn how to read. As long as you put your finger on the word.
Yeah.
You gotta do like Dollar B and slam the book shut.
Yeah, exactly. She said, talk to kids, teach early, don't be embarrassed. Start at home, stages
That's a
for
good one.
learning, stages for learning and how to count.
First, learn how to count, motherfucker.
Yeah, there's grown motherfuckers to this day that don't know how to count. So,
all right. So with financial freedom, and we'll start with Sidera because you've been very public about your financial struggles and then where you are now and how you got there. What were some of the things that you had to do in order to gain financial freedom?
I had to work very hard. I had to struggle a little bit. I told you I did a debt consolidation. So it hurt me for a couple months, but it helped in the long run. Because now, yes, like I said, I'm gonna be debt free in a minute here. But no, it was a lot of struggle, a lot of discipline. I couldn't go out and spend money. I had to be very aware of what was coming in and what was going out. I mean, I had cutoff notices coming to the house and everything. So I went through some stuff, but it was worth it, and I got it taken care of. So.
Okay. Hey, is these motherfuckers gonna take my refund?
They might.
Probably.
Listen,
how long
man,
you been owing it for?
I don't know, since last year taxes, I guess.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, they probably good. They gonna take that off top.
They gotta get their cut, man.
I'ma still owe them then. I'll pay Maryland. I'll pay Maryland because I know why I owe Maryland. Like taxes weren't getting taken out on my retirement. That's why. That's why I owe Maryland. New Jersey though is different. I didn't live in New Jersey. They're saying I owe them from the time that I was out the Navy until the start of the year. So like a 3-month period when I retired from the Navy, and then because in January that's like because when I retired I had put on my paperwork to change my state of residency to Hawaii. And Hawaii doesn't tax your retired income, and so fuck New Jersey. Because for 20 years I didn't pay taxes in Jersey because I was military, and you don't have to when you're not living in the state. Either way, listen, man, Jersey, suck my dick, man. I'll fight y'all for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Come fight me, bro. But no, I'm gonna go to the website tomorrow, not today, but tomorrow, and go ahead and upload my supporting documents, and then agree to pay them what they think I owe. I probably do owe them some shit, but whatever they asking for, I'm pretty sure I owe more than that. I know exactly why I owe more than that. I know why, because I'm not going to say shit. But I know I owe more than what they asking for, so I'm going to chill. But, so, Jamal, you're last, Jamal. Kareem. That's one of the burdens of being a co-host. Kareem, so, financial freedom. How'd you get there?
Separating necessities from luxuries, needs and wants, man. If it's something I want, that I know I could do without that shit, I'll live. Just leave it the fuck where it's at. Because I mean, what value does it have anyway? After a while, especially material shit. And that surround yourself with like-minded people. Because you hanging with a bunch of idiots who like to go to parties and throw money in the air, you're doomed. Just stay the fuck away from them people. They're idiots. They don't have any plan. Most of those type of people that you see doing that, they don't have 401k. They don't have any of that shit, man. Just stay away from them. Just separate yourself from people and get with people who think like you do. You'll be all right.
All right, Double D, D Will, aka Dr. Feelgood. What's up? AKA Professor Griff. You know what I'm saying?
And only burglarize on Saturdays.
Yeah.
Damn, man. I fell off last night, dude. Shit.
AKA the only motherfucker that pays for Pornhub, bro. Like, come on now.
Who the fuck pays for Pornhub?
You!
When did I tell you that?
Listen, man. Trust me.
Exactly. You throwing dirt on my name. Don't do that.
Throwing smut on your name, bro.
Financial freedom. I'm not gonna say I am fully financial freedom because, like I said, I have my issues as far as financially. But
do you owe somebody money that's gonna take it from you, like me?
No.
Okay. Well, then you free, nigga.
My needs are always going to be met, but my wants kind of throw me off financially. But being that I know I have expensive needs and expensive wants, I work my ass off to meet both of what I want. You know what I mean? Both of those things. So.
Okay. I got you.
I'll say growing up, fucking with y'all for over 30 years, each individually. I don't know about y'all, but I could say looking back, as far as you, Slocks, Gord, Nuff, Rim, we all had our ups and down moments in our life. We all did fuck shit. We all clowned each other. We all argued, and you know what I mean? And through it all, to see where everybody is at now, I could say a big part of the reason where I'm at now is because of y'all too. Not just because of me and my wife, y'all. Because it's certain shit that I'm not going to do to this day because I know I ain't going to get clowned. Oh, y'all.
That's real sweet of you to say, man. Real sweet of you to say.
That's true shit, though.
It is, but it's real.
No, because it's funny. Because I'm not bullshitting you. I'm having a conversation last night with my lady friend, and I said the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, like my success is like a culmination of the people around me. And I'm only as successful as I am because I have the right people around me. I'm like, yo, I look at, y'all for like motivation and inspiration and to hold me accountable, things of that nature. And I'm like, when I'm fucking up, motherfuckers will tell me, you know what I mean? I'm doing the right thing. People let me know, but I'm like, if I ever have a question, I know I can go to y'all and ask, and y'all not going to fucking sugarcoat anything. Y'all tell me the right shit, whether I want to hear it or not. So the same shit you saying, like I just said last night on the phone, and I'm like, yo, like I owe all, like my success is like due to my boys. I'm like, even like in the military, it's like I was able to succeed because I knew I could always come back and like still be the same person. You know what I'm saying? Because like the military gas your head up, have you thinking that you're something that you're not. And I was like, if I go back to Jersey, I ain't Chief Meacham. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not who I am, bro. Yeah, I'm a wet bird, nigga. Like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how motherfuckers, somebody gonna call me Merton Hanks or some shit like that, or, like some weird shit. And I got to deal with that. But it's like, yo, that shit is humbling. It's like that shit, motivates you because it's like, yo, if your peer group says you're doing the right thing, then you're probably doing the right thing. And it's like, I just want to, like, I don't try to impress other people, but I want like my immediate friends, my immediate circle to be like proud. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm proud of what they've done. And it's like that shit means something, man. So the same shit I just said last night, bro. So I'm Soldier Boy. You just stole my whole fucking shit, bar for bar,
I'm
nigga.
just saying. You know what I mean? Because like I said, even when if one of us did clown shit, and we start going in on the motherfucker, yeah, it's funny. Yeah, the nigga mad. But in the back of my mind, I'm thinking not to go that route.
Yeah, it's for a reason. It's definitely for a reason.
Clown me for that. You could clown me for whatever else, but you ain't gonna clown me for that shit.
Yeah. So yo,
Yo, I don't want to throw dirt on Slock's name, but when,
I got a lot of them. I know, bro.
Yeah, I got a lot too, but when he was driving, and Karim gonna have a field day with this.
Oh yeah, I know.
I know where he go. I know he go. At least I gotta pay no bills.
My nigga. No for piece of shit.
I got a lot of them, man. Listen.
No.
But see, but that go back to what like we always say, when you got true niggas around you that care about your well-being, they gonna clown you, but it's for a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never seen myself in a million years where I'm at now.
Me either.
You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all niggas be like, this nigga doing this, goddamn. Like, same thing with my brother. I never thought he was gonna go down that route. You know what I'm saying? Even with Karim, I never thought Karim would be a teacher. That never would have crossed my mind.
I knew.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? So,
hell yeah.
I couldn't say it.
Bro.
When I heard he was a teacher, I'm like, yo, are you fucking serious?
No, I knew. That shit seemed natural. It seemed
how he was in school.
You know what? You know what's crazy? But I'll say this out of all of y'all, Gordon definitely impressed me the most.
Yeah.
From where he was at to where he at now.
Can we stop dick riding Gordon every podcast, bro? Nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that. Can we stop dick riding Gordon every podcast, bro? I'm tired of giving this motherfucker his flowers, bro.
But I'm just saying, from where.
All right, okay. We're impressed by G Tex, but fuck Gordon. Okay, as long as we say that at the end, like, yo, we're impressed by G Tex's trajectory, but fuck Passport Poppy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck him.
Yo, this motherfucker down in Belize, fucking partying with Shine and shit. Fuck this motherfucker, yo.
Yeah, fuck you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna front. I know this when I went to Jamaica or whatever. The day when I went to Jamaica and post pics, he want to post some early pics, and when he went out,
that's fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I want his.
This motherfucker Gordon talking about take me back, bitch. You was just there. Fuck you talking about?
To outshine what I did and shit, man. Fuck
yeah. Motherfucker always trying to show his chest hair now, man. Fuck Gordon, bro. that nigga go on vacation just to not wear a shirt, yo. Fuck him, man. But on a serious note, Jamal, to obtain financial freedom.
First, I had to get a job and keep it. but like Sidera said, discipline, and pretty much like Criminal Bone was saying, just balancing out your wants and needs. You know, prioritizing what's more important. So that's pretty much it.
Because I'm not financially free. New Jersey's about to lock my black ass up. You know what I'm saying? So
they ain't gonna lock you up. They just gonna take it some other kind of way.
No,
they ain't gonna lock you up though.
Yeah, pause. He's like, I like you and I want you.
They gonna come to you like, you want that refund? You know what you gotta do, right?
Yeah. They could take my refund. I don't care about that, but it ain't shit anyway. I'm paying Maryland. I agree. I am proud to pay Maryland taxes. Jersey, though, man, listen, you dirty bastards. I'm not paying you motherfuckers. I'm taking y'all to court, bro. Stop shaking your head, Sidera. I have to pay because it'll affect my fucking clearance, so I have to pay this shit. I'm not worried about it, though. I'm going to pay it. I got the money to pay it, so I'm not worried about it. But for me, all jokes aside, I'm disciplined in like most areas of life, but I was undisciplined in my spending. And because, we grew up, I guess, like working class, lower middle class there. Would you agree? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we made it.
we made it. But it's like, I was like, I'm never going to deny myself things. So it's like, and that's why I was wilding, right? Like I'm out bottle service all the time. I'm out buying all the fucking clothes I want. I'm taking the trips, buying the cars, things like that. So I'm like, I'm not going to deny myself. But part of being disciplined is denying yourself. Part of being disciplined is denying yourself. And it's not giving in to those impulses, and I'm a very impulsive spender, or I used to be. Now everything is planned out, but now like first 18 years of my career, I was I'm round and round, I'm getting it. It's mine, I spend it. It's mine, I spend it. I'm out there like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm out there like 2 Chainz, bro. And it's like whatever. So I was like, I'm single. I don't have any kids. Can't take it with you. Every excuse in the world to not be responsible. And that's what I was doing, And then, once you have a reason to be responsible, that's when I was like, oh shit,
So baby girl made you more responsible as far as financially?
Hell yeah. If I didn't have a daughter, my nigga, I'd be dead right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have went to Thailand in the middle of the pandemic and been kickboxing transgenders. You know what I'm saying? So that was my plan. Like, that was dead ass. That was my plan is when I retired, prior to having a kid, I was going to go to Thailand and use my GI Bill, go to college, really just go to a culinary art school out there. I was going to go to the American Kickboxing Academy out there in Thailand, in Phuket. The room and board was like mad cheap for like luxury shit because of the conversion rate. So I would not have been rich for like 3 years. And that was the plan. And then I had a child and I was like, fuck, now I got to be responsible, So that's it.
They want to go to Thailand to become Vega and shit.
Basically, I'm out there, you know what I'm saying, trying to be Sagat. That's what it was. I'm out there like, Tiger uppercut. That's what I was trying to do. Shout out to my boy J Hood, you know what I'm saying? So I'm out there trying to be fucking Street Fighter and shit, but you have a child and that changes things, And for me, that was like the drastic change that said, hey, you have to be financially responsible because it's not about you. Like, I'm always going to find a way to eat. But it's way different when you got a child involved because they got to eat all the time. I can skip a meal, or I can be the Tinder swindler and just go out on a date for free food. You know what I'm saying? Or be a hobosexual. You know what I'm saying? There's a million ways for me to eat, but there's only one way for my daughter to eat, and that's for me to put food on the table. You know what I'm saying? So that's what really made the change, and that's why I got rid of everything. To completely erase that entire lifestyle and all those habits in order to build that shit back up and get it, all again, but with the right discipline, the right mindset, the right habits. And now it's like, oh shit, I get to save this much and invest this much and build this much by not giving in to my impulses, while still being able to have nice things, buy things that I want. It's just not. That shit was a drug to me, bro. It was like, like spending money. It's true. Like when you buy shit, it releases a chemical, dopamine, the same that you get from having sex, having a great workout. That's why like women are going on spending sprees and be all like, you know what I'm saying?
Sad when I don't have an Amazon delivery.
For real, because you got something to look forward to. That's some real shit. That's some real shit.
Every day is a package coming in from Amazon. What's that? Motherfucker, you know what it is in your name.
Yo.
What are you talking about?
Yo, let me tell you, bro. Like,
sometimes you forget what's coming, though.
Like, there's shit that I could buy.
That'd be my wife.
There's shit that I can buy from the store, like from the grocery store or whatever. I'm just like body wash. I buy body wash from Amazon.
Me too. And face wash.
Exactly. Because I like getting that package. Well, yeah. But
I bet you do, boy.
And people same day delivery. It's that instant gratification.
Yo,
You know
but
what,
no,
man?
that's what
Shout
it
out to
is.
Amazon, because I've been on my job for 10 years and I got my 10-year anniversary was to get a $100 Amazon card, and I haven't even got it yet.
I'm gonna tell you, use that card and get Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
if you don't already have it.
My wife has an Amazon account. I don't. So.
Oh, you good then? You good then? You good then?
Yeah.
Well, let me get that account, bro, so I can pay my taxes with it.
Amazon
Let me get
Prime,
that shit
boy,
so I can buy some condoms, dog.
Amazon Prime, but you can find anything on Amazon, boy.
Bro, I buy my ramen. I buy my ramen on Amazon. So instead of going to the store or getting it from Target, yes, I buy my ramen because they'll send me a box of 26 packs, and it's like $15. And then because if I buy it in the store, it's like $2.25 a pack because it's like non-shin, the good ramen. I buy it on Amazon. It's $16. I get 26 packs.
Oh, you don't get the top ramen joint? The oodles and noodles?
I'm not poor. When I was poor, yeah, I bought that shit for $1.50 for 5 packs of noodles.
You get 4 for $1, nigga.
And then you shitting them shits out for the next 2 days. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I do that. But it's like spending money or buying things. It gave me that instant gratification, and it was like fuck. It was like validation for like the hard work because I didn't have a wife and kids. So like spending money was that instant gratification for working for 20 years or achieving a certain success level. It was like, yo, I can buy what I want whenever I want to do what I want and spend money like how I want without thinking twice about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it was. But then once I chose to be broke, that shit humbles you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit humbles you. And there were nights where I didn't know how I was going to eat. You know what I'm saying? I've been down on my last $20 with 10 days left to go before I get paid again. And you got to stretch that shit. Shout out to LDR. You know what I'm saying?
That's when oodles and noodles and peanut butter and jelly come in handy.
Peanut butter and jelly, my nigga. Yo, I can tell you all the nutritional facts about peanut butter and jelly and why it's the greatest meal for poor folks. You know what I'm saying? So 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches a day, you don't got to eat anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just
literally what I eat for lunch.
Yeah.
Them Crustables or the Uncrustables.
Oh, you fancy. Oh, you fancy, huh? You fancy, huh?
Get my little shit on.
I make my peanut butter and jelly sandwich from scratch, nigga. The cheap ass wheat bread, you know what I mean? Peanut butter, creamy always, and then strawberry preserves. You know what I'm saying?
No, strawberry is the best, yo.
It is. But too many seeds, them shits come right back out. I ain't even gonna front. But yeah, because there's a lot of different ways to gain financial freedom. Shout out to my boy Roger Johnson. He just bought his second apartment building. This motherfucker's a slumlord now.
My nigga, man, we talked about him last time I was on here.
Yeah, we gotta cut that out. I ain't giving niggas they flowers, not unless they sponsors. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that nigga, he got the money man sponsor this shit, Raj.
Yeah, but no. The thing is that when he put on his post, he was like, "Yo, when he bought his first house, all he had was his tax return, and then the money in his all his savings, which was like $8,000, and he used that to buy his first house, built the equity in that, worked hard." Advancing his career, and this was 10 years ago. It wasn't like it was like, nigga was 30. You know what I'm saying? And then got, with his wife, built something together, and then gained that equity, bought another property, and then bought an apartment building. They bought another one, I think in Houston or some shit like that. And it's like, yo.
Chicago, I think.
Something like that. Somewhere where it's black folks. And so it's like, yo, that's inspiring. You know what I'm saying? It's like people that are in these like second and third level friend groups is like, I'm looking at y'all. I'm looking at you motherfuckers. I'm stealing your whole shit bar for bar. You know what I'm saying? I'm plagiarizing y'all shit, bro. Like I'm a copy the shit and then put it into my motherfucking into my shit so I can use it. It's like, yo, like that shit is inspiring, bro. Cause it's like I'm looking at it from the outside. You don't think it's possible. Like, how the fuck I'm gonna buy an apartment building, bro?
Yeah.
But then somebody say, yo, I ain't have shit. And I took what little shit I had, you know what I'm saying? And made it work. And then just worked it for a couple years and then did it that way. But he did it with his wife. You know what I'm saying? Which is, how most people that I see, they do it that way because wealth is transferred through marriage and family. You know, single motherfuckers don't build a community, and it's hard to be wealthy when you're single. You can be rich and single, hard to be wealthy and single. You know, because look at all the rich NBA players and NFL athletes like that blew everything. But look at the motherfuckers that was married; they were able to sustain it and make more. You know, but that also shows you the value of having a good woman. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's a good woman, not just a woman, a good woman.
Yeah. But, you know, we've been on this motherfucker for a couple hours, dog, and I'm ready to go eat. You know what I'm saying? So before we get out of here, y'all got anything for the people?
Ladies
Blaze
first.
God, anything for the people?
Blaze or be blazed, man. That's it.
D Will, you got anything for the people?
Make love, not war.
AKA Groove.
If you want some good bourbon, yeah, just 1792.
This nigga said, fuck 1738. 1792.
Hey, hold that up
Yeah,
again,
baby.
Let me see that.
Huh?
Let me see that again. Okay.
That ain't no Uncle Nearest.
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie, the Uncle Nearest cost too much, man. I ain't buying that shit.
Hey, Lean Firm, and her husband gave me the bottle when she came over for the weekend. So.
Oh, that's so nice. All right, so
nice.
Sadira, you got anything for the people?
No. Do your job so you don't get put on notice.
Stay off welfare. Fuck it.
What?
I said stay off welfare. Work and stay off welfare.
Yeah.
There we
Don't
go.
get put on notice. Because I got about 10 people I'm about to send this email to.
God damn.
Oh my God.
God damn, you stay firing somebody, yo.
It's
Hell
fucking
no.
Trump over here, bro. Jesus Christ.
I'll never work for you. God damn.
She coming at motherfucker's neck. Said she got 10 of them Jones to send out. God damn.
Hold on. Let me look at my list. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
What did they do?
15. Not their job. That's the problem.
Oh my God.
God damn.
Maybe it's a good thing that I didn't work for you.
So
But
when
also,
they come in tomorrow morning, they're going to have a nice, pretty email.
but yo, that I got your card, Sadira. I'm sending it to you. I'm gonna send it to you on Wednesday when I go to the post office.
Okay.
And you'll have AAA. But I got that platinum shit though. That's the only platinum card I got.
Fancy.
That's the only platinum card I got, bro. I don't even have a credit card right now, yo, nigga, poor. But
I need a new job.
Huh?
But I need a new job.
You making money. What are you talking about?
I need to be low income so I can get some of these grants.
You out here getting money, bro. I'm trying to get to
Don't
your
do
level.
that.
Like, let me tell you, I be looking at that pay table, and I'm like, yo, let me borrow some money, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, how do I ask her for $10,000 for my mixtape? Like, I know she got it. The government is telling me she has it. The government tells me she has it. So how do I ask for it?
For his mixtape.
Yo, listen. I'm being honest, yo. New mixtape coming out July, bro. Well, new album coming out July, man. Yo.
Sponsored by Sadira.
You gotta get me a new laptop first. Yo, this shit. I done spilled ramen juice. That's why I said I needed a fucking waterproof keyboard. I done spilled so much shit on this fucking laptop. It's not even funny. But Jamal, anything for the people before they go, man? Congratulations on the new job. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Many blessings this way. But I don't know if I can see this or not.
Kinda.
Yeah. It's a mouse pad?
Nah, it's an apron. My mom had made me an apron with my logo on it.
Now we can see it. We couldn't see it last time. Now we can see it.
It's my Jones. So follow me, New Jersey Barbecue. You know, get at me.
New Jersey Barbecue on motherfucking Instagram. God damn it.
Yeah, man. And as always, I ain't got this one.
That's who is that? Carol Jr.?
42. Another Jackie Robinson day, man.
Jackie Robinson played for the Orioles?
Nah, the number 42.
That was the anniversary.
The anniversary edition.
Oh, so teams that Jackie Robinson didn't play for put that on their hat to get blacks to buy the hats.
Anniversary.
It's the anniversary. Everybody has that. Yeah, the whole league did it.
Okay.
So
ain't nobody got this either, man.
That's the That's Seattle Mariners, right?
Nah, that's the Milwaukee. That's the Mariners or the Milwaukee Brewers. Which one is that?
That's
one?
the Mariners.
That's the Mariners.
That's the Trident.
You ain't got that one, Slaps.
Nah, I ain't got no Mariners hats. Nah, I ain't going front. I think I got like one.
Yeah, you ain't Penn Griffey. Get out of here, dog.
Is that a fitted or a snapback?
This is snap.
Oh, see, I don't fuck with snapback, so.
I got both though. Multiple,
But
that's what's up.
What the hat look like? Whether it's a
listen, man. At the end of the day, stop being lazy. Get a fucking job.
And get a fucking fitted hat.
Yeah. Get a job and get some fitted hats, man.
I'm gonna say this, man. Don't be like me. Pay your taxes, because you don't want them to put that interest on and now you owe 3 times what you fucking originally owed.
Erwin R. Shyster.
Yo, everybody has a price, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Virgil. You know what I'm saying? WWF legend. That's my guy. We talk all the time in DMs. It's the fucking that's the king of the meat sauce, bro.
You talk to Virgil for real? Like the real
wrestler,
Virgil?
yeah.
He DM me some bullshit. I ain't respond to that motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I fuck with Virgil, bro. No, he probably DM'd you to get you to buy his fucking iPhone game.
Yeah.
That shit trash.
Exactly. Yeah,
that shit trash. Meat sauce madness. That shit is trash. But no, I'm trying to get him on the podcast. I'm trying to get him on the podcast, bro.
Oh, please do.
Bro, I talked to everybody before they got big. Like before Wallow got verified, I was talking with Wallow and shit. We was gonna do some advertising, but then this nigga was trying to charge too much. A lot of shit, bro. But nah, man, listen, pay your taxes, bro. Also, man, listen, give people their flowers while they can still smell them. And the last podcast, I talked about people that, I admired, I appreciated. Before we get out of here today, happy birthday to my girl, Lois. She was on the podcast several times. Her birthday was the 22nd. She's down in, I want to say South Carolina, learning how to be a drill sergeant and butt fuck people. Saint Energy on Instagram. Shout out to Mercy Nash. She was on the podcast before. That's Lois's friend. She just got out the Army, and she's going to go back to school, finish her master's degree, and, continue to do all that cool black girl magic shit that, black women do. Yo, listen. Everybody love everybody. Jackie Moon status, man. Better than love me sexy. Love me sexy. Baby, do you want to sex me sexy?
Almost did the whole episode without this.
I want to do some freaking things to you. I want to do some freaking things to you. When I say love me, you say sexy. Love me. Sexy. Yo, also, the man Dim, Roadman, on the road. Top boy, all the bad things. Fucking Wasteman, pussy-os watching Top Boy in the wire, eh? You done know. Listen, Top Boy, Netflix, you know the vibes. I don't want to hear shit about Snowfall. I don't want to hear shit about motherfucking BMF. I want to hear shit about Power, nigga. It's all about my boy Aubrey Graham and Top Boy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Deshane. Shout out to Sully. All right? Fuck, you fucking maggots. But yo, other than that, man, seriously, man, sometime this week, it's the end of the month, so I'll do the end of the month monologue. It'll be an hour, don't worry. But yeah, man, we're gonna talk some stuff, man. But other than that, man, listen, let me tell you, man. Tell somebody you love them. Turn to your neighbor.
Love you, TJ.
Turn to your neighbor. Turn to your neighbor and tell them you love them. Say, I love you, neighbor. I love you, neighbor. You know what I'm saying?
I love you.
Yeah, but no, seriously, man, that shit matters, bro. That shit matters, man. Telling people you love them, that shit matters, man. Whether it's your friends or your family. I love you too, Sadir. I'm not ignoring you. But that's the thing, man. Whether your friends or family, and this is something else I was talking to my lady friend. I'm like, yo, that's something the pandemic taught me. But really before that, it's like, yo, tell your people you love them, man, because They know you love them, but it means more when you say it. You know? It means more when you say it. Words matter. Words have power.
Victoria and Jihad meet you.
Oh, man. Did you love me when I stole your fucking video game, nigga?
Fuck you, then.
But yeah, I love you too, bro. I love you too, man. You're my guy, man. But yo, other than that, man, fuck being woke. Should never been sleep.